Durin, wake up. We have a quest to do, Durin.
Oh, traveler from beyond this world, will you witness this tale unfold?
Alice?
You recognized me just like that? Maybe I need to work on my impression. Anywho, come to Star Sand Shoal. There's a little something I'd like your help with.
All right.
Well, it wouldn't be Clay's mom without a hefty dose of mystery, huh? Let's go see what this is about.
So does this story quest relate at all to Nodcrack? I guess I'm gonna find out. You know what? I'm not even gonna ask, because I'm about to find out. The only thing we know is we're writing a letter to his dead mom, right? That's all they kind of gave us, and everything else is just, you know, we're gonna find out. Wait, what is this? The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over it? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's review. About Durin's past, after receiving a strange fairy tale book, you and Paimon arrived at a wondrous world named Simulanka. There, you experienced an adventure with your companions. Eventually, you discovered that the world was created based on a fairy tale written by Mage M. You also rescued a little dragon named Durin in that world. Mini Durin made friends with you, promising to aid you at some point in the future when you should need it. Holy Jesus. The once yearly Windbloom Festival had come around again, and so you and Paimon set out together for Mondstadt once more, but strange things kept happening. First, you found the residents behaving weirdly, then Albedo was accused of murder. Concerned for your friend, the two of you accepted the invitation to join the investigation. After much investigative work, you uncovered the truth, and the culprit was none other than the dragon that fell onto the snowy mountains. Learning of Albedo's existence, the dragon, a fellow creation of rhinedottir, grew intensely jealous. It then began plotting in secret to destroy him. Together, you brought the immediate danger to an end, only to see an even greater threat surface. The dragon spine Durin was about to revive and bring disaster to Mondstadt. Fortunately, Albedo was prepared with a plan, and your friend from the fairy tale world also arrived in Mondstadt to assist. In the end, through the combined efforts of you and Albedo, Durin, the dragon bearing the same name, was reborn in the fallen one's place, and the crisis was finally brought to an end. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, if you never played Simulanka, I mean, that's what I mean. Simulanka was cool to play through, but it wasn't really that deep. It was very surface level lore. Okay, wrong way to say it. Not surface level, but very just straightforward lore. You know what I mean? There wasn't like... It was deep, but very simple to explain. Durin, what do we got going on here? Because it looks like you have murdered some animals.
Oh, it's Durin!
Hello. Hmm? We hardly know anything about Anya outside of it. Yeah. That is to come, sir. That is to come.
I'm sorry. I hope I didn't scare you.
Oh, no, you didn't scare us. Just gave us a little surprise. Looks like you've gotten even more powerful now.
I don't know. It just feels like it's gotten harder to control. I didn't mean to strike so hard. I'm so relieved you didn't get hurt.
Is that wind sound?
Good. We've had worse. Coming in. Paimon, coming in. Is
No.
this
Oh, it is in the game. Why is that wind sound so loud? Is the abyssal power inside you acting
no,
up?
don't worry about that. It's been very stable ever since I got this body. Albedo made sure of that. What you saw just now is something that only started happening recently. Maybe I'm still acclimating or something. I'm sure it'll clear up over time. Anyway, what brings you here? Did you need something?
Yeah, but it's so loud.
Well,
The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths was the day that the magic known as storytelling was born.
so, she asked us to come.
Miss Alice?
Oh, you too? I guess I really do need to work on my impression. Well, never mind that. It's been too long, Mini Durin. And please, that's Aunt Alice to you. I have brought you and the Traveler together here for a very important purpose. It has to do with your mom.
My mom?
My mom? You mean M? M for
Indeed,
mom.
Fairy tale author extraordinaire, Anya Marie Andersdotter. See, I knew this would be right up your alley. Now then, if you'll open the book, I will begin narrating.
She's already narrating. The day that the writer and the watcher crossed paths.
Whoa! What is this place? It reminds Paimon of Simulanka.
The two are indeed similar. Both worlds
wait.
were built using the same magic after all.
Wasn't this what the scene they used for the cutscenes in Simulanka? I swear this whole scene looks familiar. I don't think we are here physically, but I'm pretty sure these were the cutscenes. Right?
Aha! So it is Alice!
Well, of course.
Hello?
She admitted to it,
Aunt
Paimon.
Alice?
Walk in.
Oh, no need to be shy. Just think of me as one of your mother's dearest friends.
You keep talking about stories and magic. What's this all about? Simulanka 2.0 or something?
Certainly not. Simulanka was a peerless masterpiece. Without the original author, it would be impossible to create a sequel, even for me. But you are right about one thing. Just like last time, I want to show you a work of magic that has to do with storytelling.
What's this?
It's a big ass book, is what it, well, maybe not. It looks just bigger because of the perspective, I think, but it's a book we just saw.
Is your mother's dying wish.
My mother's dying wish.
Oh no, that's a big
was
book for sure.
A book?
Let me answer that with a question. What do you suppose would be a writer's greatest regret?
What would be a writer's greatest regret? Either not being able to finish a book or a series, or just not finishing a story. I don't know. I guess not finishing a story all around, whether it was their own choice or another choice, or another cause. Maybe,
Have you
perhaps.
ever read a book called The Little Witch and the Undying Fire?
I have, but I'm not sure who wrote it.
Oh, that's because it was the work of more than one person.
I didn't read it. Don't tell Alice.
It began as a little game at our tea parties. Each of us took turns writing the next part of the story. I wrote the first volume, then the other mages took their turns. M was tasked with writing the final volume and tying everything up. But by the time everyone had finished writing their parts, M had passed away. Oh, it was a terrible shame. A true tragedy. And that is the answer to my question.
Oh,
A
that's
writer's
right.
greatest regret is to leave a story unfinished.
That makes sense.
But all is not lost. I couldn't stand the doom and gloom of it all, so I went ahead and wrote an ending myself on her behalf.
Reason it was weird is because, like, how is it a regret if it's out of your control? Normally, regrets are something like is in your control. Like, you didn't do something because you decided not to do it. Like Marionette is going to regret not hugging Columbina when she walked away from her after the whale game. That's a regret. She had the choice to do it, but didn't do it. I don't know.
Then
My
what's
personal
this
opinion.
book?
It's fine.
This is the answer your mother gave to the same question. In her eyes, this was her greatest regret.
That's what I mean. How's she regret if she's dead?
Promised
Exactly.
that I would bring it to you because she believed The only person who could resolve this regret.
Wait a minute.
Is
Yeah,
you.
hold on. Wait.
So, my mother's greatest regret is another unfinished story?
You could say that.
And I guess resolving the regret means finishing the story?
That's one way to put it.
Well, she kind of lives through the story, right? I forget exactly how she was. Obviously, she wasn't alive for Simulanka, but was it magic that was allowing her to communicate? I don't remember. I'd have to look back.
Oh, is a straight answer too much to ask for?
Everything she communicated to us was basically pretend it was a recording, right? It's not as though she was live talking to us.
Her answer was quite the opposite of what I'd expected. But
think.
oh, how
We think.
touching it was. I'd love to tell you what she said. I really would. But that would spoil the plot, and we can't have that. Spoilers ruin everything.
Oh,
Fine, we'll make do with the breadcrumbs. It's hardly the first time you strung us along like this.
Just
Right.
think of this task as giving a story a much-needed ending. All I ask is that you do your best.
I was just thinking that I didn't even realize she just fell over in the chair. What is she doing?
I understand. But I only just started learning human script, and I don't have any writing experience at all.
Do you know dragon script?
Relax. Why else do you think your dear aunt went and found you two such wonderful helpers? With their experience, you'll have so many story ideas you won't know what to do with them. So don't be shy to ask lots of questions.
Oh, I already got questions, lady. How does she
Yeah.
regret it? She's
If
dead.
it's to help Durin fulfill his mother's dying wish, then we're in.
Aunt Alice, could I ask, what kind of story was my mother hoping to write?
I had a feeling this might come up, but that answer isn't mine to give. You'll have to find it yourself, here
no.
inside this book.
I guess it's possible. She could have said she regretted not finishing it, like, on her way out. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. If an old guy's on his deathbed, an old writer's on his deathbed, and he's like, oh, I never finished that last chapter of the book. Like, he's alive, and he's able to regret it as he's dying. Right?
Don't worry. We'll help you come up with loads of ideas. Yeah, let's find a nice spot where we can settle in and read through this thing. We could even get some snacks, too.
I love snacks.
The actual process might not be quite the walk in the park you're imagining, Paimon.
Oh?
Why's that?
Because we're gonna be here for 96 hours.
Because when Em created this book, she borrowed my magic. In other words, it's not a book you can just pick up and read. It's a magical book.
Longer than that. My math was off. Add another 24 to that.
Its chapters are scattered through memories of the past. Gather them all, and the book will show you its secrets.
Okay.
So, where are we supposed to find these memories?
Em left a trail of clues for each unfinished chapter. Follow the hints, and you'll find them.
Okay.
Oh, and when it comes to adding to the story yourselves, you'll need to use this.
A special pen? Oh. A bar. Okay, yeah, you're just completely throwing in UI elements now, are you? Okay, software engineer Alice.
This is...
UX engineer Alice.
This, my dear little Paimon, is the ink Em left behind. Infused with a little of my own magic, of course. If you're planning on writing something inside the book, you'll need it.
How very magical.
It's extremely precious, so be sure to use it sparingly. This is all that's left.
So, we need to search for the memories and keep an eye on how much ink we're using.
Oh, be a wild goose chase, didn't it?
Couldn't be easy with Alice, Paimon. Come on now.
Perhaps it's just another form of storytelling. Em was ever so creative when it came to things like that. Just think of it as a little challenge your mom left behind. Who knows? There could even be a mysterious prize at the end of it all.
A luxurious chest, perhaps?
I don't care about that.
I do.
This was my mother's dying wish.
Oh, okay.
Whatever it
Sorry.
takes, I'll find a way.
We want the chest.
Yep. With the two of us by your side, you'll be just fine.
That's the real goal here, the luxurious chest at the end of
Okie
this.
dokie. That should be pretty much all you need to know. Oh, and once the story's complete, do let me have a little look-see, okay? I've read everything she ever wrote, so naturally, I can't miss this one.
Okay, how will we find you? Oh, Durin probably has the phone, right?
Yeah.
Phone?
Most of the time, you're pretty hard to pin down.
Durin's got her number.
Don't
We're good.
worry, I'll know when you're finished.
Oh.
Just wait for me to reach out.
Okay, of course. It's like, how did they say it? When the wind blows, we'll know, but we'll never know when the wind's gonna blow? Something like that?
All right, off you go. I can't wait to hear how the story ends.
All right, into the book we go. To be honest, the biggest question is why did they let her die? Hey, look, some people they don't want to be immortal. She just wanted to be.
Here we are again. Alice's magic really is incredible, huh?
She just wanted to live a normal life, perhaps. You know? There's been plenty of stories where some people just don't decide immortality. Yeah, when I looked at the trailer, you're kind of not a big fan of his mom being Anya and not rhinedottir. When I remember watching the trailer, and I was like, when they said his mom's story, like the first thing that popped into my head was his mom is rhinedottir. That was my initial thought, and then it took me a second. I was like, wait, no, she's not. But obviously you think that because Durin rhinedottir, original Durin rhinedottir, but he's got original Durin's heart in him. You know what I mean? So he's kind of like we need Mori, I think is what I said the other day. He's written from andersdotter, but he's got rhinedottir's Durin heart in him. Or part of the heart, something like that. So he's kind of like he's like a Frankenstein in a way, you know?
Right. Alice mentioned we should be on the lookout for clues.
But more andersdotter because he's the thought of her. And he just has a piece of, you know, OG Durin.
A corner of repose for countless tales, watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep,
Perchance!
dream of ancient cities and the epics of ages past.
Perchance per maybe?
There, a witch once spent a sleepless night, and all to bring forth a story yet untold.
Okay.
Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of this story lie.
A corner of repose for countless tales watched over by the honor of knights. A place for stories to sleep, perchance to dream of ancient cities. Is this the Mondstadt Library?
Was that a riddle? Where do you think this mysterious
I'm
place
so
could be?
smart!
Hey, you might actually be onto something. Guess that means we need to head back to Mondstadt?
Absolutely.
I had a feeling that's where we would be headed.
Oh, sure you
After
did,
all,
buddy.
It's where my mother was from, and I bet it's where she wrote this story, too.
Of course you did. That's what they all say. After
that
somebody
makes
else says it.
Still, I feel bad about dragging the two of you along on such a long journey.
Don't worry about it. We don't really have much going on right now, so we're all yours.
Yeah,
Come on, let's go.
Paimon, I don't think that's really what you could say. Not too much going on right now. Yeah. Did Tori just appeared out of nowhere and stole the moon marrows, but not too much going on. Besides that, everything's dandy. Focus mode. I'm focused, I'm locked in, I'm ready to execute this quest. Did I just drop frames? My ping went up to like 200, what the hell? Hello, rat. Been a while, brother.
Back in the Mondstadt library, huh? Talk about a trip down memory lane.
Is Lisa gonna hit on us? Feels like we were here just yesterday. That's actually not true.
So
No, it does
we're
not.
supposed to find the seeds of the story, right? What do you think that means?
Well, we're in a library, so it's gotta be books, right? But seriously, there's so many here. How are we supposed to know which ones we need?
So maybe it's not the books then, Paimon?
Making a racket in a library? You should know better than that.
Lisa! Oh, sorry about that.
Now, who do we have here? Ah,
There
my
it is.
golden-haired cutie. And my little horn cutie, too.
Sorry, Miss Lisa. I know you taught me to be quiet in the library, but Paimon was just trying to help. Please don't be too hard on her.
Isn't it crazy how the hardest characters to C6 are the 4-star OG characters?
Well, it has been far too long since we saw each other, so I suppose I can let it slide just this once.
So Lisa's been mentoring you? When did this happen?
Back when he first arrived here, poor Jean wasn't sure what to do with him, so I stepped in to lend a hand. I
Okay.
figured if I can handle a boy raised by wolves, then teaching one who's part dragon should be a walk in the park.
That makes no sense, but okay.
Nice! Sounds like Durin was welcomed with open arms.
Why, of course. Now, let's save the reminiscing for another time. I'm sure you're here for a reason. Did you need to borrow some books?
Perchance.
It's kind of hard to explain. Maybe you could take a look at this.
Oh?
It's a big book, Lisa. Biggest book you've ever seen. Maybe. Not sure, actually. You've probably seen some books in your day.
Ah, I see. These so-called seeds of the story must be the books that inspired its creation. That's just how it is with stories. They grow out of the tales that came before them. And that mage, I can almost picture her here, hundreds of years ago, scribbling away at one of these very desks.
But we don't know anything about this story.
Right.
How are we supposed to figure out which books inspired it?
Maybe based off of other stories? No. Did we have a prequel?
As it happens, just before I found you here, I was looking into something rather peculiar. One of the knights reported seeing some books that weren't listed
Ooh,
anywhere
okay.
in our catalog.
Okay.
Stranger still, just as he went to reach out for them, the books vanished into thin air. And
Those are
then, a
them.
while later, while he was browsing through other shelves, there they were again.
Seriously?
Those are definitely
That
them. Those sound like
particular
magic
knight
books
knows
to
this
me.
library inside and out. I'd be very surprised if he was seeing things. Something tells me these might just be the magical books you're after.
Yeah, I think my Lisa might be C0 as well. Like, isn't the only way to get constellations is standard banner and the monthly reset, right?
According to the report, there are 3 of these books in total. I'll be relying on you to track them down, cuties.
I mean, you could get them from regular banner or like the limited banner, but it's way harder to get them probably there than standard. Humpty Dumpty treasure trove.
Did Klee write this one? Should this even be here? We better show it to Lisa.
Klee can write books?
Kinda
Blank,
looks like
blank
a poetry
verses.
collection. But
Oh,
why is part of the title missing? Let's see what Lisa makes of it.
okay. Lisa is one of your mains? Experiment log number 069.
An experiment log? Looks like part of the title's been erased. There's something seriously suspicious about this book.
Oh yeah, I did. Whoops. I didn't read what that one said.
Second strongest spell in existence. Do not show Klee.
I'm gonna show Klee.
Wait, there's actually a book like that right here in the
Klee
Mondstadt
could use
library?
a crazy buff like that.
Title's just gonna make people even more curious.
That's what I'm saying.
There's definitely something fishy about this one.
Oh wait, they're not in the limited banner at all? Interesting. I have never cared to look, so... For Princess.
Let's hang on to this one for now. Could be one of the ones we're looking for. It's one of M's, after all.
Yeah. That could come in handy for stuff she was, you know, previously doing. It could hint to the things we have to look at. You know, we could find out her literary style. That's how we could tell a Van Gogh. You know? That's how you can tell a Picasso. Okay, dude, where? A Picasso was a Picasso. Am I tweaking? I guess now is a bad time to say how bad I am at hide and seek, right? Hey, buddy, have you seen this book we're looking for? Lisa.
Well, did you manage to find them?
Oh. Okay, wait. What?
This book definitely doesn't belong here.
Yeah, we could tell just from reading the title.
Albedo was the one who brought it in. He suggested I place it on the restricted list and keep it sealed away.
So you just put it on the
Why?
shelf.
He said it's full of forbidden alchemical formulas, some of which could even result in the creation of dangerous monsters. Apparently, the danger it posed was so great, he didn't even feel like it was safe to carry around or keep it in his workshop.
Really? Definitely sounds like it shouldn't be here then.
Still, if that mage read this book too, it must have been written a lot earlier than I'd imagined. Well, did you manage to find them?
Okay. That was experiment 069. Second strongest spell in existence.
Truly extraordinary. And certainly not the kind of thing that should be just lying around. In fact, Miss Alice gave strict instructions about it.
So, it's some kind of book of spells? Paimon's guessing magic this powerful should be kept a secret.
It's
Yeah.
true. This book does contain one of Miss Alice's spells. But honestly, virtually no one could actually pull it off, even if they tried. The only reason it's even meant to be in the restricted section is because we can't let Klee get her hands on it. After Klee was born, Miss Alice advised us to seal it away. She even added that little subtitle herself.
So nobody would be able to perform the spell, but keep it out of Klee's hands. Are we hinting that Klee would be able to or use the spell somehow?
So, it's to keep it away from Klee, huh? Does that mean she could use it to cause even more mayhem than she already does with Jumpy Dumpty?
No, that's not it. As Miss Alice herself put it, letting Klee see it too early would spoil the surprise.
Okay, well, can I see it?
Well, did you manage to find them?
What the heck, man? Wait, so we're gonna get a mini Klee buff now for this Hexeride crap. And then we're gonna get a mega Klee buff later? I'm so happy she was my first pull. Hey, that's all I know. Hey, we will get the teenage Klee buff in, you know, just give it another 2 years, surely.
Yes, this is a restricted book, all right. It certainly isn't supposed to be here.
Which one did I press? 69 verses.
But it looks like a regular poetry collection. How did it end up being classified as a restricted book?
The issue lies with one of the poems inside. You've heard of the great battle that took place on Dragonspine, yes?
Well, yep. Look what we got here.
500 years ago, during the cataclysm in Conria, an evil dragon descended upon Mondstadt. A fierce battle with Dvalin ensued, but in the end, the evil dragon fell, and Dragonspine became its resting place.
I think because in the live stream, Venti said he will get some of his power back, not all of it, so I guess he will get another mega buff. Hey. Yeah. And when's Zhongli get a buff? When's Raiden get a buff? You know what I mean?
We're talking about Durin. The Durin of Dragonspine.
That's right, buddy. That's your older brother, kinda. Half-brother? Half-brother? That's inside you, kinda? Maybe?
Well, the poem in question turns the whole battle into a dance, with the evil dragon recast as an innocent child who came here in search of friends.
Wait, wait, what?
But given all the suffering experienced at the claws of that dragon, how could the people of Mondstadt accept such a retelling?
This dude's biography.
Bards are often accused of inventing history or distorting the truth in their ballads. But this one hit a bit too close to home. And since the knights back then were unable to track down the author, they decided to ban the entire collection, blot out the title, and seal it away for good.
Wait, I mean back then. Oh, what do you...
So the version in the poem, it was all a lie?
Nope. Well, maybe then.
I'm afraid that question is something only the dragon himself could answer.
Wait, that's it. That's what we need.
Would you look at that? Seems like these are the little troublemakers you're after. And all three just so happen to be forbidden texts. What kind of story requires reference material like that, I wonder?
Forbidden texts? You know, the first time you mentioned that the library had a restricted section, Paimon thought you were just trying to scare us. Are you saying it actually exists?
Not really something you should be poking your little nose into, is it, cutie?
Alright.
Sorry.
Seeing as it was Miss Alice who
He was
asked you to look for
corrupted.
these books, I won't question the matter. But they'll need to be sealed away again once you're done, so don't forget to return them.
Yes, ma'am. Don't shock us, please. I don't want to be like Kaya.
Don't worry, Miss Lisa. I won't forget.
Well then, that's all from me. After all that hard work, I think I've earned myself a nice cup of tea.
All right, we've gathered all the reference books. What's next?
Experiment,
Wait, look!
the super magic spell, and Durin's biography. Are they gonna merge together? Enter the world within the book. Well, this surely, nothing will go wrong. Find the place I speak of, for it is where the seeds of the story lie. Birth. Okay, here we go. Act 1.
Long ago, an evil dragon descended upon the human world, bringing terrible calamity in its wake. Bravely did the people resist, until at last, the dragon lay slain. Later, a witch with a love for stories came upon the tale of the evil dragon, and for reasons she could not explain, felt a pang of sorrow on its behalf. For she knew, despite its body being born of wicked alchemy, all along, the dragon's soul was that of an innocent child. Right up to the moment of its death, it had no choice in becoming a vessel of calamity, nor could it fathom the cruel fate that lay before it. Though the witch had a love of stories, she was not pleased with how this one ended. No, that won't do, she thought. I'll write you a better ending instead. And so she set off to do just that, borrowing a little magic from her friend.
Well, salt
With
and
it,
pepper.
she wove a dragon's egg, resolving to rear a dragon child of her own. Yet long in thought she lingered, wondering what kind of world her little dragon ought to behold upon waking.
What should be used to adorn his cradle? Oh, jeez. I don't even know. I don't even know. Fire sauce packet. If it lands face up, wisp of woodland air. If it lands on the blank side, trace of palatial splendor. Ready? Blank side up. Trace of palatial splendor.
At last, she made her mind up,
That's all I got.
adorning the cradle with a trace of palatial splendor. Then, she
Oh, that looks good.
quietly waited for the egg to hatch.
Oh, I'm blocking it now.
Whoa!
Oh, that's a little luxurious, yeah?
Actually inside the story.
Nice.
This must be Aunt Alice's magic.
Kind of. That was the opening we just heard, right? Sounds like the story is about Durin. Very good.
Yeah.
A story about me?
Are you kidding me, buddy? What do you, yeah.
Why don't we just see where the story takes us? All we know is the beginning at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
And now a golden-haired traveler, a silvery sprite, and a dragon-born youth step onto the stage. What new chapter will their arrival bring?
Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Was that the same voice we heard just now?
Sounds like this story even has its own narrator.
Yeah. But why does it sound so familiar?
I wonder why, Paimon. Take it back a couple years.
I've missed this. It's just like the stories my mother used to tell me.
You mean... Em? She used to tell you stories?
Yeah, she loved it. Back when she was still alive. Sorry, we should focus on what we're here to do. So, now that we're in the story, what's next?
Well, I need a timeline recap here.
The dragon youth wondered aloud. Yet all he could do was wait for the story to unfold.
Oh, yeah. We got 23 hours to wait,
Of
buddy.
course, there's something to be said for helping it along. Perhaps a little exploration could prove fruitful.
Okay.
Oh! Is that a hint?
Let's follow her suggestion for now. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe we don't have to wait. This is one of the things where you spend real money to accelerate the timeline. Observe.
This Dodoko doll is meant to be the witch in the story, right? Wait a second.
Wait a second.
All the people we've seen that look like that turned out to be mages from the Hexenzirkel. Do you think the witch in this story is one of them too?
My mother had a hat
Perhaps.
just like this.
Then, the witch must be Em. Looks like this story really is about Durin, huh?
Yeah. Okay. They're doing this on purpose, right? To make it easy, probably for people who didn't play Simulanka, right? They're treating us like we know nothing. Okay. It's probably because of the fact people may not have gotten the chance to play Simulanka.
Whether the sprite spoke true or not, it had little bearing on the story at hand.
Okay.
For in that moment, what mattered most was not that she was a witch, but a mother waiting for her child to hatch.
Let's keep looking.
Let's keep looking. Okay. This is a different observer. I don't know if this is a different observer, the same one. Looks different.
This Dodoko
No.
doll is all the people
My mother had a...
and
Whether the for in that
Okay. Books, anything? Books. Oh.
Look at all these books. Guessing the witch did a lot of reading while she was waiting for the egg to hatch.
It just so happened a dragon egg wasn't the only thing she was incubating here.
Okay.
Where else might a story be born, if not among books?
Female heads.
Oh.
No? Okay. That's my guess. Wait, wasn't there another? Oh, it's just a picture of the windmill. Okay. Was that it? I guess just the egg then, right? It's kind of annoying because two of them popped up right there. I don't understand. Whatever.
This must be the dragon egg, right? Looks like it's gonna hatch any moment now. So we've got a dragon egg about to hatch, a witch who loves stories, and that evil dragon we heard about at the beginning. Yep, it all adds up.
All adds up.
This is my story, isn't it?
Good job, Durin.
Okay, so how are we supposed to help the story along? It feels like all we can do right now is wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait for it to hatch, I guess.
Apparently, it hadn't dawned on the group to look for a way to help the egg hatch.
Oh,
faster.
Pyro Traveler, obviously.
Oh, right! We're at the point in the story where we're waiting for the baby dragon to hatch. So that has to happen before the story can continue.
Yeah, that's always the trick in video games, right? You heat it up to make it hatch faster.
With the
Pretty sure.
flames at his command, perhaps
Or him,
the
yeah.
dragon youth might be able to provide the egg with sufficient warmth.
I forgot he can do that too. Yep,
What?
him.
You want us to roast the dragon egg?
Yep, fried eggs for breakfast.
The silvery sprite's surprise betrayed her lack of reading.
Yep,
For
I
in
gotcha.
countless tales, it is told that only by fire's embrace will a dragon's egg hatch swiftly.
Huh, you kinda have a point there.
Haha, want to give it a try, Durin?
Okay, I'll see what I can do.
Yes, breathe fire on the egg. After Durin releases his elemental skill, binary form, convergence, and division. Sure. Yep, got it. Use flames to help the little dragon break out of the shell.
Get back!
I should have read, huh?
The abyss is burning shadow!
Clearly, both the golden-haired traveler and the dragon youth were eagerly awaiting the little dragon's birth, though perhaps their longing burned a little too brightly. Still, such fiery anticipation might itself become a blessing.
Just break it open. Just break it open.
At
Is
last, under the witch's expectant gaze,
There he
the
is.
little dragon broke free from its shell.
Aww.
No living being has ever decided the moment of its birth. You were no exception, my child. I brought you into being because I willed it so, just like the witch who created that evil dragon.
Okay.
But I promise you this. Your birth was wanted. You are loved, and you will have a different fate than the dragon that came before you.
I have a feeling her and rhinedottir don't get along.
You've never told me those things before, but for some reason, I always knew. Thank you for bringing me into this world.
The waiting witch did not feel lonely, for she had 3 visitors by her side.
Good one.
Together, they beheld the hatchling's first breath of life. Holding her dragon child close, the witch promised him a life unlike that of the evil dragon. And so, nestled in his mother's warm embrace, did the little dragon's story begin.
How can he remember his mom reading him all these stories, but then he doesn't realize that this was his story? What is that? Do we just, like, am I slow? Maybe I'm the slow one here. R isn't necessarily good or bad. She just has her objective, and she's gonna do what she has to do it. You know what I mean? That's all I'm gonna say about rhinedottir at this point. I mean, we can't really make a decision whether she's good or bad right now. In my opinion. At least I'm not going to. Other people may, but I'm not going to. But obviously, M did not get along with her. Because I feel like it's more so rhinedottir made the other Durin and didn't really care about what happened to him, pretty much, right? She just made him as an experiment. That's all he was. He was just an experiment. He wasn't loved. He wasn't yada yada, you know? He was just an experiment, and whatever happened to him, happened to him. Compared to M, where she believed that this Durin that rhinedottir made had a soft heart, and she wanted to give him a different story. She actually wanted to show him love and compassion. I don't think she's necessarily evil. She just doesn't have empathy, pretty much. That doesn't make her evil. I mean, people look at it like that, but whatever. It is what it is. That's how I interpret it. There are which one spent a sleepless night. God damn it.
Wait, isn't this
Was
Mondstadt?
drinking.
Looks like we're back in the real world. Looks like there's more written on the page now and less ink left than before. So, does that mean we've completed this chapter?
So it is Durin's story after all, or at least a window into his past.
Yeah, but why does M seem to think that the story isn't finished yet?
She is a curious scientist, but she definitely has that trait about her where she doesn't, at least it seems like she doesn't care about her experiments. Like past them being experiments, you know?
Durin broke free from the curse, came into this world with a new body, and even made a bunch of new friends. That already sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Maybe there'll be some clues in the following chapters.
True. Everything's always so mysterious with these mages. Guess all we can do is wait for more clues.
True, Paimon.
Huh.
Ring-a-ding-a-ling. Ring-a-ding-a-ling. Dottore is attacking again. You better answer.
Is this thing on? All right, that should do it.
Hey, that's Alice's voice.
Hello there, children. If you're hearing this, you've stumbled upon the little recording I left for you. I thought you could use a few hints about how the book works.
I mean, I think we were doing pretty good, Alice, to be honest, for sure.
By now, I'm guessing you've already begun to leave your mark on the story. You should know, however, that the book needs time to absorb the ink, so the next chapter's clues won't show up right away.
Wait, so even magic ink needs time to dry?
What is this?
The good news is
72
you can
BC?
return to any chapter you've already completed and continue to explore the mystical, magical storybook world you helped create.
Okay.
Have fun, dearies. Toodles!
Oh, man. Paimon was so ready to knock this out in one go.
Paimon's every single person who was complaining about time-gated content.
Maybe it's for the best. Sooner or later, we'll end up being whisked off to another world again, and if that happens, who knows when we'll be able to come back.
True.
So it might be good to take a break while we can.
I agree, Durin.
A break.
Oh, guess now's as good a time as any.
Yeah! Paimon has a sudden craving for the Good Hunter's sticky honey roast. And we happen to be in Mondstadt, so...
Let's stop by.
So let's meet up here later. I need to find Miss Lisa to return those books anyway.
Yeah, how did those books even play a role in what we wrote, though? Like, will we still need those? Eight hours. Okay. Open. Oh, wait, hold on. Durin first. Let's see if he has anything else
Aunt
to say.
Alice said we can return to the story world at any time. If you feel like checking it out again, just come find me.
Okay. A break for what? Yeah, you know. They said they were going to be trying some things in Nod Cry. I personally don't mind time-gated content. I, in certain scenarios, prefer it, actually.
Propagate!
Wrong button. Let's see if there's anything different in here.
Huh. Paimon doesn't remember seeing this many manuscripts last time we were here.
She must have published these ones later.
So, she wrote this many books even after Durin was born? Let's see. Weird. Is it just that Paimon hasn't read enough, or were none of these ever actually published?
Probably a mix of both.
Wonder which story these are for.
Beats me, maybe it's one we haven't read yet.
Well, looks like a lot of work went into it, so it must be a pretty great one.
Yeah, that's the Sneznaya book, Paimon. You gotta chill out. Can't be leaking that too early, Paimon. Oh wait, no, maybe. It's the new Mondstadt region book. That does that. So that's Durin Day 1. Yeah, they said they were gonna be trying different things, so if enough people actually end up enjoying this, people can complain about it at first, right? Oh, we gotta wait 5 calendar days, yada yada yada. Okay, dude. Get through the 5 calendar days, and then we'll see what people think, right? They're gonna be trying different things and not cry. They said this. So if enough people like it once it's all said and done, okay, cool. They continue doing shit like this. If they don't, well, they don't. You know? It's fine. Not that big of a deal, guys. It's 5 days. We'll all be okay. I promise. You got phones, don't ya? Get it? Okay. Let's go find Durin and see if that book has any new clues. I found him. He's in my team. Durin, meet Durin.
Hey, Durin! Any more clues for us? We're all set for the next chapter.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I was just about to come find you. Let's see what it says.
How are you gonna find us?
Now sprout to life the story's seeds, stirred by wind-born melodies. Then on that breeze the music leaves, fading into distant memories. Seek the place where wind and tale entwine, and once there, make 3 riddles into verse, and 3 melodies into song.
Seek the place where wind and tale entwine. Well, that could be a number of places.
For in poetry and song will this story start to blossom.
I feel like it could be the tree. It could be the place where all the Cecilia flowers are, where Venti stands.
Come on! Another riddle? All that talk about wind and melodies? What do you think the answer could be?
Right? I mean, it could be right here at the statue, too, kinda. Because Venti stands up there and plays his little lyre up there, too.
Oh!
Care to elaborate?
Wind, music, poetry. Tone-deaf bards gotta know the answer.
Oh, or we could just go ask
You
Venti.
mean Lord Barbados?
Oh, you know, too?
Albedo introduced us when I first arrived in Mondstadt. I mean, someone like me was bound to catch his eye sooner or later.
I mean, yeah, you are unique.
It's better that it's out in the open anyway. Now, how should we track him down?
Let's just, I Oh, we don't... let's just go to the bar. Or that.
I'm pretty sure he's already caught wind of what's going on here. Why don't we just see where the wind takes us?
Ooh.
Ah, right. He definitely makes it easy to forget he's a real god sometimes.
Why do we have to go to him? Why can't he come to us? He's got nothing going on. Follow the guidance to find Venti? Did I miss something?
What?
I'm just going to the bar. Is the bar in the circle? Okay, no. Oh, am I missing something? Hello? Oh.
Traveler, paimon! What a sight for sore eyes.
He's right in front of me.
And the little dragon from the fairy tale world. I heard your voices calling out to me on the wind. Something about needing help with a riddle?
Yes.
Sorry to disturb you, Lord Barbados.
Disturb me? Not at all. To tell you the truth, I'm just as curious about this riddle as you are. Let me take a look.
I got 3 places in mind it could be.
What is it? Did you figure out the answer?
3 riddles and 3 melodies. That sure takes me back. The answer you seek lies hidden in memory.
Looks like running to Tone Deaf Bard was the right call after all.
Long ago, those mages came to Mondstadt, seeking to test their strength against mine.
Interesting.
But I replied, let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song. So I strummed my lyre and sang them this verse. O wind, welcome now, my guests. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds and bring my guests a calm profound.
Can we run it back and give that to like High Ceilings or Columbina or someone? That was...
Fly beneath
Oh, he's still
the
going.
stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside.
He's still going.
Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the way, just tea and mirth to fill the day. There you have it, the 3 melodies. As for the answers to those 3 riddles, I trust you can guess them by now.
Honestly, I was distracted by the bad singing. Hold on, we gotta run it back. Okay, welcome. Pass through verdant leaves unseen, where shape your formless self may take, and offer up a graceful scene, a fleeting gift for welcome's sake. Leap at the edge of a sea of clouds, where land meets sky, and sky meets ground. There frighten off the noisy crowds, and bring my guests a calm profound. Fly beneath the stars up high, where mortal noise is swept aside, that my dear guests with starry eyes may share the dreams they hold inside. Now, these ones are dank riddles, I'm not gonna lie. Now go to where I vowed to keep a quiet spot for them to sleep. No clash, no contest bars the sway, just tea and mirth to fill the day. Thoughts?
The woods, the edge of a cliff, and the sky?
Yeah, those aren't very specific, though, Durin.
Correct. Funnily enough, your mother was also the first to solve it, all that time ago.
Yeah, but these aren't specific points. Like, those could be a number of different places.
There must be some kind of special rapport between those who write stories and those who sing them.
The woods, a cliff, and the sky. Oh! So that's where it is!
I suppose the spot that answer points to is where you're headed next.
Is it's where he
You
goes
should
to
know,
stand?
After solving my riddle, the mages even accepted my proposal and made that location their official meeting spot. And going by what your book is suggesting, once you found it, you might want to try playing the melody I just shared with you.
Guess you can be pretty reliable when it counts, huh?
Right?
Great animal Archon?
Thanks for the help, Lord Barbados.
Still got questions for me, huh?
Yeah, you must have read countless tales in your time, being a wandering bard and all. In your experience, why might an author consider a story unfinished?
Unfinished? Well, I guess if there's something left to accomplish in the story, or, oh! If the last line goes, "To be continued."
Huh?
You didn't even...
Wow, your helpfulness lasted for like
Yeah,
one
what? You
second.
didn't even answer the question.
In all seriousness, I would think the answer to that question lies in your mother's story itself. It's not my place to pry any further.
All right, then. We should get going.
It's Star Snatch! Right?
I wonder when their next meeting will be.
Am I right? No, I'm not right. Oh! Oh, duh! The chess game! Man. Forgot about the chess game.
Okay!
How
we're
could I forget
here.
about the chess game? I come here every
We
week.
just need to play the 3 melodies, and we should be able to gather the memories for the next chapter, right?
A musical performance. Out of all the things Miss Lisa has taught me, that's the one I'm worst at.
That's alright, buddy. We could do it. H, D, H, G, F, D, F, D. See, I'm a musical genius, brother. I got this. Alright, there's one. Next, we go, Y, T, R, E, R. Oh, Jesus, I messed it up. Hold on, Durin. J, H. They call me Da Vinci. H, J, Q, W, E, oh my god. D, H, J, Q, W, E, W, Q, J, Q. That's right, I'm on my Shakespeare today. Foreign poetry and song.
Even the
prophecy.
war that shook the world could not halt the witches' gatherings. Yet even so, with the passing of time, 3 of their teacups no longer came to be set.
Shame.
The witches did not linger long in sorrow, for the Story Witch had brought glad tidings of her own. Born was her dragon child, safe and sound. Her fellow witches offered up their blessings, eagerly debating how to celebrate the child's birth.
Oh, what should be used to celebrate his birth? I'm not a huge balloon fan. You know, they're just a waste of materials. I'm gonna be real. They look cool momentarily, but then all anyone wants to do is suck the helium out of them, you know? That's how you get brain damage. So we're gonna go with sweet candy, which can also give you damage. Not necessarily brain damage, but like heart damage. Ah, better. It's better.
In the end, they settled on the sweetest candy they could find. After all, what could be sweeter than the arrival of new life?
True.
And so, the witches' gathering turned into a birthday celebration.
Hooray!
So, we're back in the story world, huh?
We're in Minecraft.
As if from nowhere, new guests appeared at the witches' table.
What's up?
Perhaps they too had come to celebrate the dragon child's birthday.
We heard you guys are having a birthday
Yet
party.
while everyone else was busy thinking about what kind of gift to offer, these three seemed to have come empty-handed.
Not true. I brought a fairy, a floating fairy, as my
Hardly
gift.
the recipe for a warm welcome to a birthday party, now is it?
A gift?
Hey, what's this all about? We only just found out this was a party.
Well, Durin giving himself to, like, that would be Durin giving himself a gift, right? That doesn't make sense.
While the guests voiced their complaints and grievances, perhaps they should have been wondering what kind of gift to give instead.
I already have mine. It's a floating fairy.
So, we need to bring a gift to advance the story? Ah, but where are we supposed to get something like that?
Right here.
Perhaps it would be a good idea
Take her.
to have a look around.
Why didn't you just say so?
Do you think Paimon was gifted to us from the mages? Look for potential gifts. Okay.
Hey, could we use these as gifts, maybe?
Oh, let's give him the sword.
At last,
Kids
the
love
guests
swords.
found something to give the dragon child.
Yeah, the
Guess
sword
that's
for
a
sure.
yes, then.
Sword,
Which one
sword,
should we
sword.
go for?
Sword.
Still, the guests wondered, what kind of gift might the little dragon really want?
Sword.
Should they put a warrior's sword in his
Yes.
hand and send him out on an unstoppable quest to save the world?
I didn't say all that now. I said go chop some monsters down. He doesn't have to save the world. That's
Or perhaps a wandering hero's slingshot and the promise of a life of endless, uncharted adventure.
Nah.
Or maybe even a
Slingshots are lame.
scholar's tome and the chance to take on all the world's unsolved mysteries.
He's a dragon. All right, so I'm gonna put the sword in his
Okay.
hand.
Wow, that's a lot of pressure all of a sudden.
Sword. What do you think, Durin?
Technically, we're actually picking a gift for you. So, which one would you prefer?
You want me to choose? Wow, this feels kind of special.
I feel like he has a chance of picking the sword or the book. Like if he's gonna pick, I feel like he may pick the sword or the book.
How come?
For as long as I can remember, I've spent most of my time living in the stories my mother created. I always thought my mother had everything written out for me already, just like the toy figures in Constellation Metropole. What I wanted to do with my own future. Huh. That's something I've never really thought about. What did I want back then? Ah. This is the first time I've ever asked myself that question.
Sounds like this is the perfect opportunity to answer it then. It's been a while since you left Simulanka, and after everything that's happened, it might be about time to start thinking about your future.
Then let me give it some thought.
All right. Think about it, brother. this it? This all we have?
The witches went on chatting away, ignoring the empty-handed guests.
Well, I don't hear them talking at all. Aw, look at him sleeping. Does he have a sword already? You know, what did they get him? Oh, they got him a fish? Oh, is that the fish sword, though? That might be the fish sword. Maybe he doesn't need a sword. Apple? Observe the sword. A toy sword, perfect for a little warrior in the making. Let's keep looking. Let's read through them all. Well, wait, he's picking. Why am I picking if he's picking? Observe the scholar's tome. A tome, ideal gift for a budding scholar. Keep looking. Slingshot. Just the thing for a wandering hero to be. Ah, slingshots are so dumb.
The guests hesitated, and not without good reason. Given how much this gift would mean to the little dragon, a bit of careful thought could go a long way.
Sword. That's my pick. I don't care.
In the end, the guests settled on the warrior's sword.
That's right.
So, your dream is to become a warrior?
I just really want to be able to keep people safe.
Yeah.
If my time in Nodcry taught me anything, it's that a lot of problems in this world can only be settled by strength of arms.
Well, that's not true. Like, Dottore played us, brother. With his brain. But, I don't...
As long as I can help
Try have
people,
given him the book,
that's
dude.
enough for me. Really?
You're doing a great job already.
But I don't think it's enough.
Oh, he wants all three. Okay, now you're just being greedy, buddy. He'll get tons of books.
Alright. They should let us in now that we've got a gift, right?
He'll get tons of books. We don't need to give him one.
Hello there. Brought a gift this time?
The newly arrived guest presented his gift, wishing the little dragon a future as an indomitable warrior. Accepting the guest's blessing, the story witch invited him and his friends to take their place around the table. Finally, she could introduce them all to her dragon child, telling all in attendance about the moment of his hatching, and of course, the name he'd been given.
The name he'd been given.
It was then that the seer witch, diviner of the stars, withdrew her gaze from the heavens and turned a sorrowful glance upon the little dragon.
You gave him the same name as that evil dragon?
Yes. Thought it was a great idea.
That's right. But the life I intend for him shall be very different.
What folly to love so blindly. For as you must know, a name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner.
A name is the mirror of destiny itself. He who bears an evil dragon's name must also inherit the fate of its previous owner. Well, that's not true, B, okay? We're going to defy that, okay? You don't make the rules around here, lady.
His fate has been foretold.
No, it hasn't.
Then I'll rewrite it.
Damn right. You tell him.
The witches at the table fell silent, for they knew the seer witch's words had never once proven wrong.
Never once wrong yet.
Yet, just as clearly, they recognized the story witch's resolve. For there is scarce a force in this world more fearsome than a mother's love.
Real.
At last, the merry witch stepped forward, dispelling the uneasy silence.
So be it. Then we'll all lend a hand. Together, we shall rewrite this child's fate.
See, Alice is on board, B.
You mean to defy one of the fundamental rules of this world?
Yes.
I refuse to be shackled by such rules. Besides, this is a witches' gathering, is it not? What could be more fitting a subject for this occasion than to defy them?
Oh? Sounds like an interesting experiment.
I suppose, were we to succeed in this endeavor, we might bring a touch of wonder to this otherwise dreary sky of stars.
The Merry Witch finally talked them all round, just like she had done many times before. Warm and strong as the sun she was, so much so, in fact, that those who her light shined down upon had no choice but to bask in it. And so the witches readied their gifts, 3 marvels of the cosmos.
Oh, what did you guys get him?
For this child, I shall decipher the ravings of the heavens and lay bare before him the trickery of fate.
Okay.
For this child, I shall leave a formula powerful enough to unravel the very origins of this world, that he may seek another solution for the conundrum of his life.
Okay. A formula.
For this child, I shall call upon wondrous magic to make possible his impossible wish.
Huge.
All the Story Witch had was the pen in her hand, yet with the love that flowed
We brought
from
a
it,
sword.
she resolved to bring forth a marvel of her own. For this child, I shall leave behind the last story I will ever write, and with it, a path to an ending yet untold. With the witch's blessings given and received, the little dragon's fate at last began to turn.
Look at that. Just like that. Within 2 minutes, B got shut down. You know what, B?
In the midst of the dragon child's birthday celebration, the seer witch proclaimed her prophecy. The child had been given the evil dragon's name, and with it, the burden of its fate. But hearing this, the Story Witch vowed to rewrite it all, for such was her love and resolve. And so the other witches offered their gifts in turn, marvels as rare as any in the cosmos.
Any in the cosmos.
Together, they sought to test one of the fundamental laws of this world, in part to support a mother's love, and in part to sate their own curiosity.
Yeah.
Oh, and I almost forgot. Our new guests came bearing blessings of their own.
Yeah, we brought him a plastic sword.
Who knows? Perhaps this extra bit of courage might be all the little dragon needs to change his fate.
Damn right it is. He's gonna slay his demons. Honestly, best gift. I don't care what the witches gave him. We gave him the best gift. 3 marvels of the cosmos.
Yep. Looks like we've completed this chapter, too. Those witches in the story were the mages of the Hexenzirkel, right? They sure seem to care a lot about you, Durin. But, Paimon kinda had trouble following their conversation. Just a bunch of mystery, as usual.
The evil dragon's fate.
It's a pretty easy conversation. That was a pretty easy one, Paimon.
Oh, is that what you're worried about? But didn't we already take care of that?
Yeah, after what happened in Simulanka, with everyone's blessings.
Ah, the mages must have had a hand in that, too.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was just thinking, which part of the story are we even meant to be completing?
Your turning point.
Oh, it feels less like we're filling in the gaps and more like we're adding something new altogether.
We're stacking.
But we use the ink, right? And the book hasn't given us any more clues, so that must mean our task is complete. At least for now.
Yeah, I guess we're doing something right.
Don't worry. Even if we run into trouble, we can always go ask Alice.
Maybe I'm overthinking things. It's just... this is my mother's final wish. So I don't want to mess it up.
You can't mess it up. You literally can't mess it up. It's up to you.
Anyway, thanks for all your help. I'll let you know as soon as the book reveals a hint about the next chapter.
Okay.
Okay then. See you in the next chapter.
See you tomorrow, Durin. See you tomorrow, Durin. Nice. Alright, let's talk to him.
I think I'm gonna stick around, take my time reading through this book. If you feel like jumping back into the story, just come find me.
Okay. Don't mind if I do. We're gonna jump right in. Alright, step back into the story. The prophecy. Sword is missing. Hello.
As of late, the tricksy witch has nearly the entirety of the snowy lands in her grasp. Now none but the Tsar can command her submission.
Okay, this is not what I was expecting her to talk about.
Such a pity that she can no longer spare the time to join our gatherings.
Tell me, does the Wander Witch still roam among the stars?
Who can say how long we'll have to wait for her return? I had hoped sharing all the fun little stories from our gatherings might entice her to remain.
Wait,
Then how about the Memory Witch? Does she still walk the mortal realm?
Yes, she has that secret mission of hers to accomplish, so she couldn't make it to our gathering. But she doesn't seem to regret her choice, so naturally, it's not my place to pry.
As rare a chance to gather as this, and yet almost half of us are absent.
Cheer up. At least you came with good tidings.
I suppose I'm just feeling a little sentimental. After all, there will come a day when I, too, am among those absent at these gatherings.
that's Durin number 2. Day 3 Durin quest. And it looks like Klee is involved in this one. And Fischl. And Yelan. And Kaya's not voiced. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. I forgot that we even went through the whole thing where nobody was voiced. And now we're here. Some say the God of Fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that God on your side. Oh, wait! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming.
I forgot that I shut off my dialogue so I don't hear my characters talk. Alright, hang on. Let's hear the voice lines then. We gotta play the voice lines.
Some say the God of Fate calls the outcome of every dice roll before it's even made. And that's why the secret to winning a lot of games is having that God on your side.
Your luck is amazing, Kaya.
Oh, man. Is anybody... How many people still play TCG?
Your turn. Give it another shot.
Fear not, O Crimson Dragonborn, for I, the Princess of Ertelang, have bestowed upon you the benediction of the midnight hour, and with it you shall surely smite this usurper.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's rooting for you in secret. Oh, and that you must, at all cost, defeat the one who snatched her limited edition card back.
Okay. Look at them all playing together. Did you do good? I mean, I don't know if you did good. It looks like a scramble of literally every element. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's only got one of... well, that's not a good roll. But then again, looks like Kai over here. Oh, no, he's got 2 cryo.
I'm not too sure if that counts as good luck or bad.
Terrible.
Tis not but the perfidious machinations of fate.
Unless they added something that, you know, you get a buff if you roll one of each element. That's terrible. Are teaching a kid how to gamble?
Hey, everyone.
Listen, I don't know if you've heard. It's all about gambling nowadays, okay? The kids gamble on video games. The adults gamble on, or, you know, once you hit like 18 to 25, you're gambling in the casino. 25 to 35, you're sports betting. 35 plus, now you're gambling on politics. Okay? That's just the way of the world now. Every part of our life is a gamble now. We can gamble on every part of our life.
This honorary knight and paimon, you're back!
It's good to see you, honorary knight. Mein Fräulein is quite invested in the outcome of this match, so please allow me to extend greetings on her behalf.
Of course.
All right.
But if you're all playing cards, how come you're not over at the Cat's Tail?
Alcohol is still a no-no.
There's something about our horned friend over there that seems to frighten off little animals. Could be because he used to be a dragon. Normally, the animals just steer clear of him, but in the close confines of the Cat's Tail, let's just say, the feline residents probably consider it their turf. And we all know how dangerous a cornered cat can be.
True. I'm not a fan of a personal cat. Other people's cats, cool. I'm not a cat person.
I just wanted to borrow one of their nests for a nap.
Well, that wasn't
One of
very
their
smart,
nests?
Durin.
Wait, you mean
Honestly,
cat
deserved.
sofa?
At that point, deserved.
Yeah, it's more comfortable for me. I can stretch out just the way I like. But it turns out the black cat and his minions are quite territorial.
Well, that's racist.
Luckily, Miss Diona helped smooth things over, and they finally agreed to let me use one. But, I only get to use it after dark.
Tough luck.
Oh, Diona stepped in! You know, underneath it all, she really does like helping people.
The more likely reason is because Durin won't touch a drop of alcohol. As far as Diona's concerned, that pretty much makes them two peas in a pod. It's a shame, really, considering everything Mondstadt has to offer in that regard.
I mean, he's a year old.
Mondstadt's
and a half?
alcoholic drinks are a bit too much for me to handle right now. But maybe someday.
There's no need to force it. Who says you have to drink just because you're in Mondstadt?
I'm pretty sure they have it on a sign when you walk
Yeah,
in.
it's just, I'd really like to make some more friends. So I need to learn how humans socialize. I guess alcohol is usually involved, though. But that's why I started learning how to play Genius Invocation TCG. It's also a kind of social activity, but it doesn't involve drinking. And I've been lucky enough to receive the guidance of the Prinzessin de Verurteilung herself.
Divertilung.
Exactly! Who needs alcohol when you can make friends playing card games? Speaking of which, need any tips from the master over here?
I retired.
Wipe the floor with that opponent of yours.
No, I'm not playing. I have not played since
Unfortunately,
a month or
the
two
luck
after
he's
release.
having, not even that legendary card master from Sumeru could turn things around at this point.
Yeah, that last roll wasn't great. But who knows? Maybe you'll have better luck next time?
He keeps getting the exact same roll over and over. This is the third time already.
So it's getting all elements on each roll? Yeah, that's
If there
unlikely.
really is a god of fate, they could have cut this kid a bit of slack. Like, I don't know, make it possible for him to roll at least one other side of the dice?
I think I've lost.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
Must even
No
a
energy, no
dragonborn,
energy.
sanctified by the power of benediction, succumb to fate's insidious snares?
Don't be sad, Durin. You'll definitely win the next round. You can even borrow Dodoko if you want. Mom says she brings good luck.
It's worth a try.
Thanks, Klee, but there's something more important I need to take care of now.
Yeah, do we have something for the book? Come on, we gotta go write a story. Time to write a story.
The book's given us another hint, right?
Yep, and I think I've guessed where we're headed this time. Come on, Follow me.
Aw, I want to guess. I like guessing.
Miss Honorary Knight and Durin, are you heading off on a big adventure? But Master Jean said I can't leave the city today. Promise me you'll tell me all about it when you get back, okay?
Okay. Okay.
So be it. Such are fate's accursed wiles.
Alright.
Not every day you're back in Mondstadt, huh? Care to grab a drink if you're free?
Kaya, we should be able to drink by now, but for some reason, we can't. I don't think we're allowed to still. The game won't let us. Like, there's no way we're not of age by now. Wait, what? Oh boy. Here we go. Storm Terror's Lair. It's been years. It's been years since I've been here, brother.
In what sort of castle might a storybook dragon dwell? The witch turned to a mighty dragon born upon the wind to seek her answer. From afar, she beheld a solitary castle, standing lonely beneath its wings, and wrote it into words. Its walls kept out the wind and rain, yet also cast a solemn shadow. Enveloped by their shade, the story's boughs were lulled into a torpid slumber and reached no further skyward.
So that's the clue. I think we're meant to find a place where dragons live, and this time, in the real world.
There's multiple places.
I asked around, and it just so happens that there's a place like that in Mondstadt.
Yep, that checks out.
I've heard that the dragon here is called Dvalin, and that he's a magnificent creature. I hope I get the chance to meet him.
Are they gonna do a Dvalin cameo right now? It's been a while. Ha!
Wait a second. Do you think having the two of them meet is the best idea? You know, considering everything that happened in the past?
Yeah, no, bring him out. No, this Durin's different.
How would we even explain everything to him? Well, if we do run into Dvalin, it should turn out okay with us there at least.
Yeah.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Let's go!
All good, Durin. I think Dvalin would sense it, you know, via heart.
So, this is where Dvalin lives?
In the past, we had to jump in.
Yeah, right into the middle of a raging storm.
If you're afraid of getting blown away, Paimon, you can always hang onto my sleeve.
All right, dude.
This isn't Paimon's first rodeo. Come on, let's get going.
Let's go. Oh, head first. I would not. Okay, whatever. Each their own. Enveloped by their shade, the story bows were lulled into a torpid slumber.
The little dragon grew with each passing day, and the story witch, who loved him dearly, built him a big, beautiful castle. Yet in the end, she herself succumbed to time's merciless march, setting forth on a journey to a place beyond even the stars. All of a sudden, the little dragon found himself alone. He tried leaving the castle to make some new friends. But already, he had grown the claws and scales of an evil dragon, just as the prophecy had foretold. Afraid he might hurt someone, the gentle little dragon hid within the castle his mother had built, and came forth no more.
All right. Ooh.
Looks like we're back in the story world. And from the sounds of it, This chapter must be about Simulanka, right?
I mean, there's been a couple things related to Simulanka Paimon, so... This castle brings back a lot of memories.
Like the fairy from the Forest of Blessings, the king of Constellation Metropole, that cat lady who turns into a box.
Oh, Karara.
Ah, yep. That would be Nilu, Navia, and Kirara.
Oh, and there's Hat Guy, too. Only
what?
Only lately, whenever I see Hat Guy, I get this strange feeling.
See, I don't know... Okay, what? Because I don't know if we're talking post-Archon Quest or pre-Archon Quest.
What kind of feeling?
It's like... there's something on his mind. He hasn't told me what it is, but I can sense it all the same.
I guess both could be true. Like, either way, he had a lot of stuff on his mind. I mean, he's always walking around with stuff on his mind.
Well, he's always been kind of...
Yeah,
birdy.
exactly. I've noticed the same thing. Next time you get the chance, just ask him.
I guess I should focus on fulfilling my mother's final wish for now, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should get started on this chapter. So, let's track you down and free you from fate's curse once again.
That day, a small band of adventurers suddenly arrived beneath the castle walls. They promised to help the little dragon cast off the curse of fate. Yet as they stood beneath the castle walls, it appeared they had no idea how to even begin.
Hey! Instead of making fun of us, how about giving us a hint?
Give me a hint.
The little dragon had shut himself inside the tall tower at the castle's center. Anyone who wished to reach him must traverse the barriers that wall off his heart, for there is no other way.
Okay.
Looks like we're in for another long one.
I don't think so.
Let me try something.
Yeah, we got a little shortcut.
Ooh, do you have an idea?
If that little dragon in the tower used to be me, then surely I'd know how he shuts people out better than anyone. Come on, follow me.
All right. Let's go, Durin. Find a way to enter the castle.
That
Perhaps we try the front door?
I've seen magical tools like that before.
A set of magical building blocks from Simulanka, said to change in mysterious ways when used with a magical telescope. Approach them to pick up these blocks so you cannot carry them far. After picking up a block, hold the splice button to enter splicing mode. At this time, you can move the toy building blocks to glowing connection points before releasing the splice button to complete the splicing. When close to a connection point, you can press the button to easily complete the splice. After placing the blocks on the base in front of the magical telescope, you can observe them through the telescope to compare the relative size and position. This allows you to project the blocks farther away or retrieve distant blocks. Also known as soaring toys for their remarkably bouncy tops. Jumping from their tops launches you high into the air.
It should come in handy.
What did that say? I didn't read any of it. Boom. Oh, okay, I see.
That block just got bigger.
We can get past the obstacles ahead by using these blocks to jump upwards.
Whoa. Haha. Come here. Come here. Ooh. I don't think I've hit his heavy attack yet. I just noticed he does a flip.
Devouring claw! A lament for the end.
Lament.
Scatter.
Thunder!
Lament. Ow.
Stay away from me!
This place is like a maze. How are we supposed to get through?
We just have to check each spot.
check each spot. Oh my god, there's chests in here. Hopefully we're not missing any. Hello. Hey, leave him alone. Wake up, little buddy. We got things to do, people to see, people to greet, cheer to bring, miles to run.
We should be able to use this block somewhere.
Thank you, brother. This looks like a perfect place to put a chest. Hold. Wait a minute, what's going on down here?
It's so dark here.
Hey, there's a fire over there. Let's go check it out.
There's a llama.
Wait, is that? A little pixie that can fly. Are you here to help the dragon break his curse too?
We're here to try.
Oh, what's this? More brave adventurers bold enough to set foot in this castle? Come, join the ranks of your liege's guard.
Nilu and Navia! Nilu? No. I'm a flying squirrel fairy.
That's what we said.
And I'm a giraffe king. Not this Navia you speak of.
Yeah, Paimon. These are characters in a book.
Oh, and don't forget Catbox Lady.
Oh.
Are you friend or foe?
I don't know.
Definitely friend, Miss, Catbox Lady?
So our companions from Simulanka are here.
Simulanka is a big part of Durin's story. So, guess it's no surprise the people we were with there would make an appearance.
Okay, I think I get it now. Flying Squirrel Fairy, Giraffe King, Catbox Lady, please follow me.
Come on, boys.
The shadows
and
cast
girls,
from
actually.
the high
Come on,
walls
girls.
of the tower were manifestations of the dragon's loneliness, barring the path of any visitor who wished to be his friend. The group of brave creatures sought to aid the little dragon in lifting his curse, yet without light to lead the way. The group was trapped, waiting on a miracle.
Huh. These shadows are blocking our path. It seems like the little dragon is afraid to meet us.
If only we had more firelight. But you three don't seem to fear these shadows. Why?
We got
Because
swords.
I carry more than enough firelight for all of us. Besides, even though we're here to complete the story, who says it can't look a little different this time? Before I met you all, I was so sure I'd never make a single friend. I pushed away anyone who tried to get close, until some kind of miracle brought you to me. This time, allow me to return the favor.
I'm not sure I followed all that, but you want to help the little dragon break his curse too, right?
Yes, so please, come with me.
Come on, guys. Hop on. Where'd they go? They disappeared. Okay, wait, so is this the way you were supposed to come? I guess. Didn't seem like the way you were supposed to come at first. I was confused. Thank you for this.
Looks like this telescope is missing some blocks.
Oh, let's try the one we just picked up.
Easy. Boom.
Still not enough. Guess we'll have to keep searching.
I mean, I think we can make that. Then again, maybe not. Ah, damn. Oh. Yoink. I got ink. Go to the young dragon's hideout. Boink. Oh my god. If I would have just put it on the other one, we would have made it. Whatever. Ooh, precious chest. Wait a minute, so you could have done this without going down there. So going down there was like an extra thing, or what? I don't understand. Or maybe one of these would have fallen? Did I like do it? Did I go around something? Oh well. -1.
Come on, Durin. Or, little story dragon. Just calm down.
Stay back. I don't want to hurt you.
I remember this.
Loneliness and fear had built a cage around his heart, shutting out all who would look upon him. And thus, all the adventurers could see was his shadow.
Don't worry. We can help you.
Don't come any closer.
And that was the last the little dragon spoke.
How are we supposed to persuade him if he won't even talk to us?
If you can still hear me, please listen to what I have to say. Your claws and scales aren't some kind of inescapable curse, you know? You'll overcome it one day and make lots of new friends. I'm sure you think I'm lying. After all, no matter how many times you've tried to break it, nothing's ever worked. But this time is different. I brought your friends here to see you.
Oh, what did you say?
Friends.
Hi, little dragon. I'm the Flying Squirrel Fairy, and I'm here to help you lift your curse. Will you talk to me?
And I'm the Giraffe King. Don't be afraid, little one. We're not afraid of you.
I'm just a cat in a box, but I'd very much like to be your friend too.
These are my friends?
The gang's all here.
Yeah, they're your friends in the future you'd be trying to avoid. I can promise you that.
Gang's all here.
They're reaching out, so you just have to ask yourself one question. Do you accept?
After a long silence, heavy footsteps echoed from the tower's shadows. But still, the one who made them refused to step forward. Though the cage to his heart had been unlocked, the little dragon remained ashamed of his claws and scales.
How can I face my friends like this?
Don't worry, little dragon. We're gonna offer up our blessings and make a wish to the goddess of fate to release you from your curse.
Spending that much time on what?
Last time.
Make a wish? To the goddess of fate?
At that moment, the merry witch made her entrance.
Alice, nice to see you again.
Hello, little one.
It's like we're seeing you every day now, girl.
With
God
the
damn.
blessings of your friends, your wish shall be granted.
We've actually seen Alice every day, I think.
Wait, you're the Merry Witch from the story?
Correct. It is I, the Merry Witch, creator goddess of this realm. And it just so happens the goddess of fate is none other than my dear friend, the Story Witch. I'm here to make good on my promise to lend her my second strongest spell. With this spell, she'll have the power to create an entire world. So naturally, granting your wish won't be a problem. Provided, of course, you receive your friend's blessings.
So that was one of the original books that we got in the library before we started all of this.
But before we proceed, I must check something on her behalf. Little dragon, do you accept this blessing?
I want to be your friend. So if you're offering, then yes, I would love to have your blessings.
On the story quest, any actual valuable info? There's some. And the quests aren't really that long. I mean, like 20, 30 minutes if you're clicking through.
Were it not for the adventurer's blessings, this tale might have ended long ago. Thanks to them, another ending was now possible. Yet in that moment, they did not know if this blessing was truly a gift or just another trial in disguise.
What? You didn't say a word when we actually needed a clue, but now at a critical moment like this, you turn up and start playing mind games?
Another trial. Huh, that actually sounds about right. Be it the fictional problems of Simulanka or unavoidable conflicts in the real world, if you think about it, that's what they've been all along. But if it wasn't for those trials, I never would have met any of you. So, despite all that, I'd still like to give my blessings.
That's the spirit! Come on, Durin! Let's help you make your wish come true again!
On behalf of both my past and present selves, thank you, my friends.
Fortunately, a brave band of adventurers heard tell of the little dragon's story. Determined to lift his curse, they fought their way through countless trials.
Paimon
To help him,
Dodoko.
they offered up their blessings and made a wish to the goddess of fate. At last, their wish was granted. Shaking off his scales, the little dragon stepped out of the tower's gloom.
Hooray.
But his time in the world beyond the castle would soon teach him this gift would bring blessings and trials of its own. And as far as the little dragon was concerned, the tricks of fate had just begun.
What happened with that? What happened there? Had a little lag action
Durin's
going on
wish
there.
came true, just like it did before.
Okay, so this one seemed more like a Simulanka ending recap, though. Which is good. Simulanka was a trial. Or not a trial, but like a temporary, you know, event, map. So...
If this story was written by my mother, then surely that was the last chapter we just completed.
I mean...
So,
yeah.
in other words, we finished it.
We got 2 days left, though, Paimon. Didn't you see the sign when we started this thing? It's 5 days. It's only day 3.
Looks like that's a wrap on Alice's task. And there's even some ink to spare.
Time to return the book?
Guess we'll have to wait for her to make contact, like she said.
Wait, really?
So, my mother's final story has finally come to
No,
a close.
something's gotta happen. Something's gotta happen, right? No. Something's gotta happen to let us know it's not the end.
To see it end.
Back when I was still living in Simulanka, I was always under the illusion that my mother had never truly left. Every day I spent immersed in that world. It felt like she was right there by my side, still reading me bedtime stories. But now...
Durin.
Don't worry, buddy. We're all here for you.
That's right. And you've got so many other friends waiting for you back in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, after all that flying around, Paimon's starting to feel hungry again. So,
Oh my
why don't
god.
we head back to Mondstadt?
Back to the good hunter again,
Perfect
Daddy?
excuse for a big meal with the rest of the gang. Now that you've fulfilled your mom's final wish, a little celebration seems in order, right?
I'm
It's
surprised
just
it's not a
pity we
flying
never
pig,
got to
dude.
See that big, beautiful dragon.
Big,
You're
beautiful
really
Bill.
looking forward to meeting him, huh? He might not be here all the time, but Paimon's sure you'll get a chance at some point.
I know, I wanted to see him too.
All right, no worries.
I can go see him in the boss
since
fight,
this
though,
feast
I
is
guess.
to celebrate me fulfilling my mother's final wish, I guess it should be my little treat. Pretty sure that's how humans do it, right?
Nuh-uh.
This
Your
could go
friends are
either
the
way,
Traveler
really.
and Paimon.
Yeah.
Celebrating each other's achievements is what friends are for.
We helped you,
Honestly,
but we're
when it
also
comes to
feeling
who
sorry for
treats
you a
who,
little.
Human rules are so complicated.
Yeah, this one is complicated,
See?
Durin.
He wants to be friends with you too.
Oh, holy shit, he did make an appearance. Okay, that's pretty cool.
But the moment hasn't come. At least not yet. In any case, the story should have a better ending this time, don't you think?
I mean, how did we not notice that, though? Like, we would have felt the wind. Come on. We would have felt him. We would have seen him. Whatever, though. That's pretty cool. Been a while since we saw the boy himself. We're back.
Whew. Feels like we were gone for ages. Hopefully, everyone's still here.
So, your adventure was a success, huh? Want to grab a drink to celebrate?
Absolutely not. No booze allowed.
Yo, listen, Diona, mind your business.
This honorary knight, Durin. I want to hear all about your big adventure.
Whoa.
We're gonna order a big meal for everybody first. We'll talk while we eat. Yippee!
Excuse me. Did I hear you call him Durin just now? But wasn't Durin the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine?
That's the old
Come
Durin.
on, miss. This Durin isn't that evil dragon from Dragonspine. Albedo said... well, it was kind of confusing. But anyway, it's super cool.
Oh, is this your first time meeting him, Marjorie? No wonder you're getting him confused.
Still, even if you hadn't met him yet, shouldn't you have heard about him at the very least? At this point, pretty much the whole city has.
Yeah, true. Why you look angry? Is Marjorie a racist?
Why is everyone...
So, what exactly is his connection with the evil dragon?
Wait.
The name.
But those horns on his head. Surely he's not a...
Whoa.
Did everyone just forget about Durin?
Uh-oh. Hold on. We're getting deep now.
That can't be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Durin, bad time. Durin, bad time. You're
the
gonna...
tricks of fate had just begun.
His abyssal side is leaking out a little. Uh-oh.
Watch out!
Watch out. Is he gonna blow up? Stay calm, buddy. Walk in. Oh, we're gonna purify a little purification action. Marjorie, go! Go away, racist.
No one got hurt. Did they?
No, you're good.
Durin!
And he passed out. You asked Barbara to tend to Durin and then settled him in a guest room.
I just had Barbara check him over. He's not badly hurt, but he seems to have burned through a lot of energy fending off some kind of dangerous power. He'll need some time to rest before he wakes up.
So, can someone explain what's going on here?
I'm kind of confused, Jean. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It seems like, aside from Durin's close acquaintances, the people of Mondstadt have forgotten everything about him.
Oh, maybe because we just completed that part of the story, so it's like a fresh reset and we get to continue the story on from there. But then why would Kaya still remember him?
How could that even happen?
Yeah, why would everyone else but Kaya wouldn't?
Worse still, the abyssal power within him is showing signs of extreme instability. Could be a separate issue, though. I'm not sure.
Well, I guess everyone with visions kind of remembers him, right?
If the abyssal power inside him spirals out of control, Mondstadt will be in grave danger.
Yeah, let's go ask Albedo.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
All right then. As acting Grand Master, I'll send a letter requesting Albedo's immediate
We'll go up
return.
there.
Until then, the Knights will watch over Durin.
No, we can go up there, no problem. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting for him to return. We'll just go talk to him.
Pretty much all we can do right now.
Also, allow me to look after this book for now. If you need to consult it, just drop by my office.
Okay.
Do you think the book might have something to do with what's happening?
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's likely, actually.
It's just weird that Alice still hasn't contacted us. Maybe we should head back inside the book and take another look.
All right. Can we go talk to Albedo first? Wait for Durin to wake up.
No need to worry. He's stable for now.
Klee was really looking forward to hanging out with Durin. We'd better not tell her what's happened to him just yet.
I'll have the knights notify you as soon as he wakes up.
Okay. I'm gonna go read that book a little bit, though. This isn't where I need to be. I just literally went the wrong way. Long way. Around it. See if Alice is back inside the book. Wait, did that say look up? Wait, what the hell is that? What is that about? Possibility bestowed by the Merry Witch. All right, let's see. Yep, tricks of fate had just begun. I can't believe they're gonna make me. Oh, hey guys, what's up? What's going on here?
The story's witnesses arrived at a hidden nook tucked inside the towering walls, a place tied to one of the little dragon's most cherished memories. Within those memories lived the friends he made in the castle.
Hey, you're all still here! Guess that's proof that Durin's friends from Simulanka really do hold a special place in his heart.
Hello again, golden-haired traveler and silver pixie. How fares the little dragon on his journey?
Well, you see, nobody remembers him. The only people who remember have visions. Almost everyone seems to have completely forgotten who he is.
What? But I still remember him.
Well, your real form also has a vision, so you don't count.
I haven't forgotten him either.
You also don't count.
Has this cat in the box.
And you also don't count.
Good news. At least Durin's friends still remember him. Okay, we'll just have to find a way to help everyone else remember him too.
Pretty much, no, we went through the ending of Simulanka, pretty much, and then when we went back to Mondstadt, nobody remembered him. The only people who remembered him were people with visions. So we're back in the book to try to figure out if Alice will give us a clue or something. And these three also remember him, because these are after Navia, Nilu, and Carrara, so they also have visions in the outside world. Could make sense why they also remember him. Or it's just a friendship thing. I don't know.
Wait, are we missing someone?
Ah, you mean that stray cat? He doesn't want to see the little dragon. And he's been hiding from the rest of us, too.
Ah, must be that wandering Tom.
Seriously? What's his problem? He won't tell Durin what's bothering him in the real world, and now he's hiding from him in the story world, too.
His hiding spot's over there, but he won't talk to us. Maybe you could try instead?
Yeah, leave it to us. We'll talk to him.
Mr. Wandering Tom, how come you're hiding from the little dragon?
You came all the way over here just to ask me that.
Yes.
Ha! So you can talk.
You just said it yourself. A lot of people don't even remember him.
Yeah? So?
So don't let him get anywhere near me.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey! Ugh! We're getting the silent treatment again!
Unless you've seen it before.
But how could everyone just forget him like that? Does he need another blessing?
He was bound to face challenges in the world outside the castle. It would have been a pretty boring journey otherwise.
If you ask me, the less eventful a journey, the better.
Okay. I don't know if I'm missing something. I mean, very well, that could just be it, I guess. I mean, I don't think there's anything else to do in here. That's all Beto, or during day 3. I do think that we go here, we finish his book up, and basically, we reset him. We reset him to a fresh launch right outside of Simulanka, and that's why people don't remember. Why everyone with vision seemed to remember him? I don't know. That part I can't explain. Durin, quest, day 4. Durin has awoken. He was left off with Jean. Jean has called for us to come help.
Jean!
Hello, you two. I'm glad you got my letter. Durin's awake and waiting on the bench over there. I'm here if you need help. Just give me a shout.
What's up, Dragon Boy?
Don't worry about us. We'll be fine.
Oh, hey, you two. I just remembered what happened right before I passed out. Thanks for holding me back. I shudder to think what might have happened if you hadn't.
Yeah, don't worry about that, buddy. We don't need you unleashing your abyssal power on Mondstadt, alright? We've already had to deal with that in the beginning of the game. We don't need round 2. But, you alright?
I'm fine now. It's just... a lot of people seem to have forgotten me.
That's alright, dude.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to fix this. Why don't you start by telling us what happened?
It felt so strange. After I realized no one recognized me anymore, I suddenly felt like I'd completely lost contact with my body.
That's that abyssal roid rage.
Abyssal power lies sealed within this body I inhabit. So when I lost my connection to it, I lost control of that power too. It wasn't until I heard everyone calling my name that I was able to reconnect with my body.
You lost contact with your body? Does that mean there's something wrong with it? Sounds like we need Albedo more than ever.
Yup.
I don't think the problem lies in Albedo's alchemy.
No, but he might have the answer.
Huh. But then, why are people forgetting you? Guess that's what we need to figure out. That means we need Alice for sure. But it's been ages and she still hasn't been in contact. Now would be a really good time for a hint.
How could the story's budding branches even hope to reach beyond the towering walls? Leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world. High up in the canopy of that tree, she sought a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. Go to that place, for it was there that the sapling felt its first breath of wind.
Huh? Was that another clue? Does that mean the story isn't over yet?
Why did we leave Jean in the background by herself? Like, she could have come over with us. I kind of feel bad. Jean! Jean!
Leaving the castle. It just occurred to me. If this story is all about my own experiences, then wouldn't what happened after I left Simulanka be part of it too?
Yeah. Exactly. And those aren't written yet.
How could she possibly know exactly what would happen? And even if she did, how could we know when the story was complete?
Back inside the book we go.
Yeah. Since we can't reach Alice right now, we'll just have to get to the bottom of this ourselves. But first, we gotta figure out where this riddle wants us to go.
What did it say? It said, leaving the castle, the witch went off in search of the tallest, grandest tree in the whole world. High up in the canopy of that tree, she saw a resting place, a refuge where the little sapling might take root. I mean, could this be Irminsul? You know? I wish we could go back to that area.
The tallest, grandest tree in the whole wide world. Huh. The only place that ever gave me that feeling was the one I ended up in right after leaving Simulanka. They had great coffee there, too. And so many books you'd never run out of things to read.
Yeah, the big, where the city's at, yeah.
Think about it. Our search in Mondstadt began in a library, right? Well, Sumeru City's got one of those, too. And it's absolutely huge. What do you say? Should we try looking there?
Let's do it.
That does kind of make sense. And it's not like Paimon's got a better idea.
It's worth a shot.
Let's just give Jean and the others a heads up first.
So we could have just brought her over.
Well, it sounds like you've got a plan, so I won't interfere.
You can come along. What are you doing?
All I ask is that you stay safe. Albedo won't be back for some time, and until he is, we can't know for sure how dangerous Durin might be in his current state.
I'm so sorry about what happened before.
Believe me, I'm not blaming you, and neither is anyone else here. If anything, it's the opposite. We're all just worried about you.
Worried? About me?
Yeah.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Ooh, okay.
As soon as they heard you were awake, they all hurried over to see how you were doing.
You all came to see me?
Look at Klee. How excited.
A little birdie told me you're working on finishing a storybook. So maybe all those people losing their memories is just a plot twist, waiting to be resolved.
Miss Lisa, you always seem to know how to put my mind at ease. Please, everyone, don't worry about me. When I get back, I'll find a way to complete my mother's story, and the one we started, too.
Okay, so Lisa wasn't in Simulanka, and she actually talked here, so proof she remembers as well. Unless she was in Simulanka and the stuff I looked up wasn't accurate. But, yeah. So, as of right now, it seems like only people with visions are the ones who remember Durin. Let's see if anyone else here, reacts to him. Oh god, I always hated maneuvering around this area. You know what? We're following the lights. It would be cool if we could get back to the area of Irminsul. Like, Honkai has let us go back to the little small one-off areas that we went to. Like, I was just looking around yesterday. You can go back to that area in Honkai where Iron Tomb's like in his embryo state, where Herta and Screw just, you know, do their little thing with him there. You can go back to just that small area.
Whew. After the library hunt in Mondstadt, it's not as if Paimon was expecting this to be easy. But this... yeah... this is something else.
Where do we even begin?
You know what they need? Computer system.
Even the clue this time seemed kind of cryptic. Yeah. Guess the best we can do is stay on the lookout for more weird things going on.
Like, hat guy.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm here to return Volume 5.
According to the catalog, Volume 5 of this series is not available for loan. I can't accept the return of a book that was never checked out in the first place.
Well, I stole it, miss.
Let me put it this way. My copy is complete. Yours, on the other hand, is missing large amounts of content. So you should swap it for mine instead.
Sir, you have to understand. Managing a library is a serious business, and we have protocols in place for this kind of thing. I can't just replace an important volume in our collection based on nothing more than your word.
Well, he's hat guy. Look at him. I mean, that hat gives him tons of credibility.
Hey, look what the Wandering Tom dragged in.
Tom again.
Oh, it's you.
It's me. Well.
I'm a traveling scholar, as you know. Isn't a library the most natural place for me to be?
Well, the last time we saw you was all the way in Notcry. Paimon just didn't expect to suddenly see you in Sumeru, that's all.
He's working, Paimon.
There were some things I needed to come back and take care of. Some documents had gone missing, so I tracked them down, restored them to their original condition. And now, I'm here to return them. And considering what I'm planning to do next, it feels like a weight off my shoulders. What's going on with you, huh? You look like a kicked puppy.
Oh my god.
Hat guy. Ah, at least you haven't forgotten about me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh boy.
So it's been getting worse.
Of course he knows.
Sounds like you know something we don't.
After he left Simulanka, he spent some time traveling Sumeru with me. I was working on several texts at the time, and I stumbled upon something strange.
Okay.
Anytime Durin of Simulanka was mentioned, before long, the record would disappear. Which means, all the remaining records on Durin are about the evil dragon that fell on Dragonspine.
I mean, how many texts had Durin of Simulanka in them, though?
How did you even discover that?
Yeah, right?
If I remember correctly, Hat Guy loved the time he spent in Simulanka so much that he started writing a travel log.
Okay.
That's besides the point. The fact is, you're not affected by the ley lines of this world. I'm sure you can grasp the implications of what that means.
Yeah, Irminsul, the things you've done.
His case is different from mine. It's more like the world itself refuses to accept his existence.
Right. Right.
It started with a few written records, but now, it sounds like it's spread to people who never met him or didn't know him well. At this rate, the whole world might forget him altogether.
It's weird that it coincidentally lined up with us going into the book, completing, you know, that page, that chapter, coming back out, and then people are forgetting all of a sudden. Yeah, very coincidental, but sure.
The whole world? But that includes all my friends in Mondstadt, and even Hat Guy, too. So that's what you've been worried about all this time? Why didn't you just tell me?
There are more important questions right now. Like figuring out how to fix this.
We've been trying for a while now, we just haven't gotten to the bottom of it yet.
That mage clearly cared a lot about her child. She left that book behind for a reason. If you want answers, isn't that the place to find them?
We went back in and found nothing, but sure.
You think that didn't occur to us already? Problem is, we need to find the memory that unlocks the next chapter first.
Mind if I take a look?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
I just want to know what secrets this book is hiding. Besides, I've run into a bit of red tape, so I've got time.
Of course. Be my guest.
What?
So, the memory we've been looking for was about you? All along?
Oh, did we unlock a new chapter? I mean, it's not so you can tell by just opening it right here. I have no idea. Go to that place where it was there that the sapling felt its breath of...
The little dragon became companions with a stray cat with dark blue fur. It was a friendship born of all they had in common. He left his castle at the stray's invitation, setting out to explore the world beyond its walls. There, he grew fond of the outside world, eager to make friends and share the story of his life. Taken by the dragon's story, the stray tried to write it down. But he soon realized that no matter how he tried, it would always warp into the evil dragon's tale.
Okay. Wanderer is the stray.
So, this is the world where this chapter takes place? Looks like we're at the top of some kind of gigantic tree.
The story just now.
This one must be about what happened to me when I first arrived in Teyvat.
Okay.
No wonder the memory that unlocked it was about Hat Guy. Most of my memories from that period were.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Hold on. Anyone want to explain how I ended up looking like this?
I think it's a good look, honestly. That might be the best look you've gotten so far. Look, first you had the red and purple scheme. You got the animo scheme, but this. Close your eyes a little bit though, buddy. I mean, he might, a little scary.
Maybe you've become a character in the story too.
Yeah, that's... The way you appear here is basically how Durin sees you. That might piss him off, but...
You see me as...
Yeah.
A stray cat?
Yikes.
A wandering Tom, to be exact. You should count yourself lucky. Of all Durin's friends, your character is by far the most... memorable.
And at least you don't look like you're from Simulanka.
Maybe it's because I've known Hat Guy for longer, so my impression of him is more vivid than the others.
Yo, what's
vivid? Then how come you haven't changed one bit?
Because we're a descender. Paimon is, I don't know.
Guess that means the impression the Traveler left was so vivid, it didn't need changing.
Damn. You were like his dad a little bit.
Hello,
Wanderer.
everyone! Ready for today's adventure?
He's back!
It's the storybook, Durin!
Oh. So you're not playing yourself in this one? Does that mean the two of you have even more memorable roles to play?
Probably. This is Alice's magic we're talking about here. She's the only one who can make sense of it.
Where are we going today, kitty cat?
It's a great question.
Whatever. Just follow me. Same as always.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Can we chat along the way?
If you have
You're
something
so
to say,
adorable.
just say it.
Was that seriously how the two of you communicated when you first got here?
Yep.
Yep.
Anyway, how do we get ourselves out of here?
Usually, the narrator gives hints to help us figure out what to do. Speaking of which, about time we got some of those, don't you think?
I need a physical form of Durin to place on my desk and go along with Trivacara. Yeah, I need a physical form of mini Durin.
The story's vines had woven themselves together into a giant tree, the boughs of which a little storyless dragon now paced, homeless among its leaves. He had to find a way to leave this place and set off in search of a home of his own. If he stayed, the world would erase him from its memory altogether.
To leave this place? But where am I supposed to go?
The little dragon felt completely lost. Just like the vines, the road ahead branched off into different directions, twisting and turning before disappearing into the mist.
Let's just walk.
But as luck would have it, a prophetess waited up ahead. Perhaps she might know where each path might take him.
Yeah, I'm gonna say she'll help. Let's go. The little Dodicos have never led us astray. Surely. Surely.
Oh, you must be the little lost dragon.
It's true. My friends and I are lost.
This meeting was no accident. The prophetess was in fact the seer witch, here to present her promised gift.
The seer witch? Oh yeah! That's Mona's teacher, right? Shh. The old hag?
Insolent child. I am the seer witch, your prophetess, not some old hag.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Big
Now,
mouth.
Little lost dragon, I have come to bestow the gift I once promised. A prophecy.
A prophecy?
Hear me now. For my prophecy is this. One day, the dragon from beyond the castle shall be reborn, and none may avert its coming.
The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance. And so, the little dragon was shown a path to wander.
Right, she was the one on day 2 that was doubting that no matter what, he'll end up how he was supposed to originally end, the original Durin. She was the doubter. She's the big doubter. A path shown by the wind. Could that be referring to what happened back in Mondstadt?
As far as I remember, once that alchemist from Mondstadt learned about the prophecy, he chose to stand with you against the evil dragon. So, what does any of this have to do with you being forgotten?
Oh, wise witch of prophecy. Could we trouble you with another question?
Sure, Paimon.
As enigmatic as she was elegant, the seer witch spoke no more, for her thoughts had long since returned to the starry firmament above.
Oh, just when we actually needed her.
The seer witch was my mother's friend, so the prophecy she just gave should turn out to be helpful.
Well, it's not like we've got better options. But, if all we need to do is leave this place, which path should we take?
Durin, what do you think?
Why don't we take a look around?
I agree. Let's look. Nothing a little looking won't do.
As enigmatic as she was elegant.
Alright, it's just the same thing. Okay. Any chests? Any chests? Any chests, perhaps? Oh. We got a little ink. A little ink left over. Go to where the wind blows from. -2? Return to the castle? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There's an option here? I mean, obviously you don't want to return to the castle. But the fact that they let you do it's interesting. Are there multiple outcomes for this? Like, can this end multiple ways? Can you get a bad ending? And if so, could you redo it to get other endings? Nah, no way, right? What up, Dart?
The wind kept blowing, but the little dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead, he could not tell.
Were there other places I had an actual decision? Read a tweet that says there are different paths, but who knows?
We'll be heading back to Mondstadt, just like we planned.
I feel like I haven't met like a crossroads like this before.
This seems like the safest, right? At least we know what happens next.
But I guess I haven't really looked behind me in the other parts of the quest. Interesting. Well, we'll do our path up until tomorrow, and then I'll look it up after that. I don't want to look anything up and then spoil myself, but...
He helps stop the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends.
Wait, what? Out of all the options so far, it seems the safest, right? At least we know what happens next. Okay, yep. Stops the evil dragon from returning, gets a new body, makes a whole bunch of friends.
Who all just forget about him.
But you didn't forget, Hat Guy.
I didn't forget.
I'm just saying, choosing this path wouldn't solve the main problem. You'd still end up being forgotten.
Okay.
Huh.
I see his point, but do we end up in a certain situation? We ended up in the Archon quest where we change one decision, but we still end up going to the same fate. I guess that's why B is saying no matter what you do, you'll still end up at the same ending, right? But if we follow what the Archon quest said, if we stack enough things, if we change enough decisions, then we can end up changing the outcome. Maybe future chapters hold the answers. We just need to keep the story going.
I'm not against choosing this path. I just wonder what secrets it might be hiding.
Let me think about it.
I see his point. Would it still let me go back if I wanted to? It would. It would let you go back if you wanted to. Huh.
The wind.
Oh, god damn it. I hope I didn't just re-trigger that
cutscene.
cutscene.
The dragon had not yet resolved to follow it. Before him lay a foggy path, and where it might lead, he could not tell.
I mean, what would returning to the castle do?
If we go this way, we'll be heading back out of all the options.
He helped stop who all.
But
I'm just saying. I'm not against choosing this path.
Let me think about.
Yeah, let's go. Let's keep going this way. I'm gonna keep going this way. God damn it, I don't know though. Yeah, we're going this way. Is this an additional?
I think you should keep going, little dragon. If you leave the castle, you can accomplish something amazing and make a bunch of friends along the way.
Really? Then let's go!
Unable to preserve his story, the little dragon wandered astray. Fortunately for him, a certain prophetess had left behind a prophecy to guide him. The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown a path to wander. Following the wind's guidance, the little dragon made his escape. In turn, the prophetess affirmed the little dragon's choice, leaving an extra secret as her parting gift.
Now that you've made up your mind, I shall keep my promise by explaining Fate's little trick. Long, long ago, the gods of the high heavens gave the world outside the castle a magic of its own. They called it storytelling. It was a magic of almost unshakable power that governed how people met, grew close, and understood one another. Each person had a story meant for them and them alone, one whose ending was written in the heavens long ago. In truth, your story and the evil dragons are simply two versions of the same tale, and that is something the magic of storytelling cannot abide. Beyond the castle's walls, your story cannot take root, for the evil dragon's tale has done so already.
So it wants us to go back into the castle? The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance, and so the little dragon was shown something.
So, that was the secret?
Huh.
Let's say I'm confused, so he explains.
You still don't get it? Simulanka Durin and Teyvat Durin share a special kind of connection. Their fates are mirror images of one another.
Right.
While they were in two separate worlds, there may have been some mutual influence, but their fates were independent. But when Simulanka Durin came to Teyvat, a version of his fate already existed there. So, how can two fates exist at the same time?
Okay.
The answer is, they can't.
They can't.
The rules of this world don't allow it. You can't return a book you never checked out in the first place.
Ah, back to his original line to the librarian.
So, what's Durin supposed to do?
Those mages seem to have come up with quite the ingenious solution.
Yeah, just walk away. That's great.
I'm here to make a return.
Oh, okay.
As I said, there's no record of Volume 5 of this series ever being checked out.
Then just think of this as Volume 6. Based on what I know, the author was planning on publishing another volume anyway.
Smart. So we don't overwrite the current. We just keep the story rolling.
The catalog does have a slot reserved for Volume 6. So, this is it?
Sure, let's go with that. All you need to know is, I'll be the one writing this series from now on.
You...
Yeah, they want to go over like that, but sure. I get it. She'd definitely be like, who are you, bro?
What are you up to this time?
Remember the red tape I mentioned before? Well, I just took care of it. Now, I guess you'll be off to see your alchemist friend?
Yep.
It should be pretty obvious by now. He has the answers you're looking for.
Well, we do have a whole bunch of things to confirm with Albedo, that's for sure. But didn't Jean say he'd be gone for quite a while?
I'll join you. Just let me know
We gotta
when
wait
it's
another
time to
day.
go.
Okay, so Albedo's all tomorrow.
Hat guy?
I'm assuming.
Don't sound so surprised. I'm part of this story too, aren't I? I'm just playing my role.
Well, yeah. But it's not that. I just feel like you want to help, but something's holding you back.
When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. I even thought cutting our ties might be the only way to fix it.
Why would you think that?
Long story. We'll leave it at long story that you can read about later. Let's focus on your story for now, Durin. He wants to make the whole world forget him, and so he was worried Durin might be affected by what he did.
It doesn't matter now. Judging from the answer this book has given us, I was probably overthinking it.
Make that definitely, sir.
Just as well. With the ley lines rejecting him like this, the people who still remember him are his only remaining connection to this place.
I mean, we didn't really get an answer about who remembers him. The only people who are remembering him are the people with visions.
If that last fragile tie was broken, who can say what devastation his unbound body might unleash? And to think I'm one of the people keeping you here, instrumental in helping change your fate. Can't say I saw it coming.
Well, if it's good enough for Hat Guy, it's good enough for me.
That's the spirit.
After all, he is about as odd as humans get.
Okay, dude.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
With some people, even if you try asking a simple question, they'll always give you a complicated answer. And the more you ask, the more complicated it gets. Truth is, Hat Guy's just that kind of guy.
Sometimes for sure, but he isn't always like that.
Whatever. All I needed was a yes or no, so we can quit it with all the back and forth.
All right, come on. Come along, come along, come along. All right, now we gotta wait for news from Albedo.
I'm sticking around for the next few days. So, when it's time to go, you know where to find me.
Yeah, thanks for making that easy, buddy.
If you feel like stepping back into the story, just come find me.
Okay, I found you. Can I go back in? Again. The wind took the prophecy and swept it off into the distance until the low dragon was shown the path. Bum ba da bum. Does she talk to us now at all, maybe? Hello? Hello? Oh, hello?
Hey, it's Mona's the seer witch. How come she's still here?
Who goes there?
Hi.
Can you not see? I am busy stargazing.
Oh, sure. Looks like she's back with us.
Hey, since we've got the chance, why don't we ask her to read our fortunes too? After all, according to the book, her prophecies are meant to be super accurate. The only thing is, Paimon's not sure how we're gonna convince her to do that.
We could pay her.
How dare you? You take my fortune telling for some kind of street performance?
I mean, you did literally do that at the festival, but, alright.
Sorry. Paimon's just curious how accurate it is.
Very well, then. I'll show you what my wisdom can do. Come forth, Silver Sprite. Let me see what fate has in store for you.
Yeah.
You truly wish to know your own fate?
I don't care if she wants to know. Tell me, witch. What happens to Paimon?
Come on, enough with the suspense already. Is it good or bad?
Oh.
Aw.
Really? 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 What are we doing?
Oh.
Why do they keep doing this to us? Oh, what's down here? Was this an option? I didn't even see this. Oh, I didn't even look this way. Oh, man. That looks like an evil path, though. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this, no matter what you picked here, you're not trying to overwrite the OG Durin. Like before, we were kind of overwriting him. But we can't overwrite him. We have to allow that to exist and allow him to be reborn. His story has to continue past that. The old Durin was evil. But this Durin is now reborn. And he will be better. The next chapter. I don't know why we weren't kind of doing that in the first place, but whatever. Whatever. All right, well, that's day 4. That's day 4 completed. During day 5, the finale is coming shortly. However, there were some things in day 4 that I missed. There was the thorny path, and then you could turn around and do the castle path. Honestly, the main reason I didn't do it is because I thought, hey, if you pick this path, you know, you're kind of GG chalk. You're stuck into that path. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to be stuck into that path. They made it seem like, hey, look, you got so much ink. If you write using this ink, you're screwed. I didn't want that, so I just went forward. But let's see what these other paths are. I know that they were there, but I didn't watch them through. I just heard that they were there. So this first one, I believe, is if you go down, the thorny path.
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Looks like there's another path over here.
The secrets he sought led the stray to discover another path forward, though it was overgrown with bristling thorns.
Which this looks like a very bad ending. Like, I didn't even look to the right.
It seemed to lead away from this place, but each time he tried to follow it, the branches of the tail sent him back to the start.
So the author managed to work this book into the story too. I'll hand it to her. This book is fascinating.
Is this if we go down like
What's
the
going
bad
on
route?
here? When I first realized you were being forgotten by the world, I thought it might be because you spent too much time with me. In which case, the only hope of a cure would be to cut our ties for good.
What makes you think that?
Once upon a time, the Stray tore apart his own story and was forgotten by the world beyond the castle. He believed the story had cursed him, and that his misfortune had rubbed off upon the little dragon.
The story's curse.
So they know he didn't
It
exist.
was just a suspicion before.
Or he used to
But
exist
now I
in a
think
different
it's
form.
something we have to try.
Wait, what do you mean? Try what?
One of the story's branches is a path I can't take. If you follow it out of here, I won't be part of your story anymore. Considering what the strange magic in this book is capable of, making that choice could cut our connection once and for all. As long as there's a chance it might work, it's worth a try. He's not like me. He deserves for the world to remember him.
I
well,
mean,
maybe Hat Guy has his reasons for thinking that way, but that's not the kind of decision I can make so easily.
so this is a full, like, abyssal corruption route. I mean, that's what it looks like.
It's what my stray cat buddy thinks is best anyway.
Hat Guy.
It's worth a shot. Just don't let this world forget who you are.
Prophecy is destined to come true.
The little dragon left along the path his companion could not take. And from that point forth, the Stray was no longer part of his story. Yet his memories of the Stray were an indispensable part of his tale. With the Stray gone, the story lost the very spark that had first set it in motion. In the end, the little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Right, because Wanderer's idea is we can't overwrite chapter 5, the evil part. We have to keep that part in existence, but write the chapter 6. I'm saying 5 and 6 because that's how he referred to the volumes when he was handing it back to the girl in the library. So we can't overwrite the evil, but we have to continue past the evil. But choosing this route would have basically ended him at volume 5. There would be no volume 6.
Who am I?
Yeah.
Is this me?
Ooh, big dragon POV. Don't Google that.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Oh no! But Durin! Ugh! Way to go, Hat Guy!
El Wanderer. El Wanderer.
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Okay, Alice just pops up and calls us?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful. It will also be
Little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him.
written onto him.
Right, yeah.
So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic. Let me guess, you're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book, just for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages.
This is so
if you're
weird.
not happy with the ending you've reached, just flip back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Yeah, talk about a plot twist. She's just letting us rewrite and go back in time.
Huh?
I mean, I get we're just writing in the book.
Magic.
Power of magic. Like, what? Like, oh, you made this decision. Ha, go back in time.
Ugh, that last ending was awful. No way we're picking that path again.
Okay, so let's end volume 5. GG
What
Durin
are you
is
even talking
evil,
about?
always evil.
Hurry up and pick a path so we can get out of here.
And then they don't even remember either. But Paimon and me are both aware of what just happened. Paimon's also in on this. Normally when we like do some time travel stuff, only we're aware of it. Paimon isn't.
Let's pick one together.
Sounds like the others aren't aware of what just happened.
Interesting.
But Paimon's not sure how we'd even explain it. Guess all we can do is warn them if they're about to choose wrong again.
Interesting. Oh, wait,
So
what
the
the
author
fuck?
So the author managed to work this book into the
Pass
story
through the
too.
thorny bushes again.
I'll hand it
Oh.
to her. This book is fascinating.
If
Okay,
we
so
go
if
this
you go-
way, Durin will forget about you.
What?
Okay.
You'd be choosing a branch of the story that I can't take. Paimon might be right about that. But, at the same time, it could be the answer to your problem. It's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're one of Durin's best friends. His memories of you are extremely important to him. And what Paimon's trying to say is, if Durin forgets you, he'll never be able to complete his story.
Fair enough. I guess we'll just have to keep searching.
Interesting. I find it weird that Paimon is aware of this as well.
Looking back,
Okay, so this is the other end I didn't take. I didn't do this
The
either.
little dragon saw a gentle glow, a warm light that reminded him of somewhere familiar.
Okay, going back to the castle. What happens?
The castle his mother had built for him still stood tall as ever, and in the paradise behind its walls lingered many joys of the past. Its gates were always open for him, a haven where no tales
Returning to the castle?
Huh. Well, that's an interesting thought. Has the idea of returning to Simulanka ever crossed your mind?
Returning to Simulanka?
Think about it. It's a place where a heartfelt wish is all it takes to rewrite the cruelest fate. Not like here, where fate mocks us all. If there really is a being controlling the fate of this world, it must be a laughably spiteful creature, deaf to the wishes of others. If you leave this world and its cruel fate behind, maybe your problems will be solved.
Hey, don't give him crazy ideas like that.
I was
mean-
simply expressing my envy. That's all.
He's kind of not wrong.
Not everyone is lucky enough to have a place like Simulanka to return to.
Well, let's say that you did. Would you choose to go back?
Of
It's
course
just a
not.
peaceful life.
I'd rather
It's like the people who just go live out in the woods for the rest of their life. They just want a peaceful life, you know? They just finished their FBI career. They're 54 years old. They've seen people die. They've seen, enemies die. Their friends die. And they're just like, brother, I just want to go chop some wood in the woods in the hills of Montana for the rest of my life.
show fate who's boss instead.
Oh.
What do you think, Durin?
I just need some time to think this over.
Nope, this is the fate of this part of the video. Your fate is set to this part of the video. You cannot change it.
You really want to return to the castle, don't you, little dragon? When you're there, no problem ever feels too big for you to solve.
Well, he's the biggest thing there.
I guess I do feel that way sometimes.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle's walls, the clamor of the outside world fell away.
Peaceful life.
There was no
Look
danger
at him.
here.
Sleeping like a
problems
baby.
For the little dragon to resolve.
Oh, man.
As soon as his mother finished her story, it was time for the child to drift off into the world of dreams.
Low-key, potentially the best ending.
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
Potentially the best ending right here.
What's going on?
Oh.
I feel so weak.
Unless?
Hey, what's happening? Durin, wake up! But this can't be how it ends. Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Whoa, hold on, yeah, if he's sleeping the whole time, that's not the best ending. Oh, no.
Remember, if you're unhappy with this ending, try thinking of a way around it.
Alice, rewrite, redo. Okay, so what happens now if you try to go back that way?
That's not the right one either. If it comes to it, we'll just have to try warning Durin again. If we go this way, we'll be returning to the castle.
Returning to the castle?
There's nothing challenging for you back there. You'll end up stuck in one place.
You'll just be hiding from your problems and pretending like none of this ever happened. Is that really what you want, Durin?
I see.
Second best ending, though, for real. That's definitely the second best ending. Okay, and then that's the normal one. That's the normal, or that's the way you're supposed to go. Okay, so it's not bad. Yeah. So basically, it's kind of cool how they did it too, because it's forked 3 different ways. So it's like you go forward. If we refer to how Wanderer said it when he was in the library with the volumes and all that stuff, he was trying to return Volume 5, but an updated Volume 5. But because the Volume 5 they already had in the library, he was returning a new one with new shit in it. And she was like, nah, bro. And he was like, oh, I have Volume 6. Let me give you Volume 6, which is just the next chapter, right? So this 3-way fork, basically you go backwards. That's like the end of Chapter 4. Chapter 4 and 5 currently exist. Chapter 4 is the end of the castle. Chapter 5 is Abyssal Durin, Evil Durin, which is also kind of written right now. But we can't do that. Bad ending. We don't want to end there. But Chapter 6 going forward is you allow 4 and 5 to still happen, but now we're going to write 6 still. Wanderer was worried about Chapter 6 because he was like, oh, this is kind of how we went before, you know? After old Durin went and got abyssal power, corrupted, died, whatever, then we tried to go into Mondstadt and write Chapter 6, but they weren't. They were trying to overwrite Chapter 5. Okay. All right. So now, Albedo has called us. He was supposed to come to Mondstadt. I'm pretty sure Jean said I'll send something for him to come here, and yet, he has to take our ass up into the cold. Looks like outside my door right now, if I'm being honest. All right. So this, oh, shit. No. So this is the other Durin, huh?
Paimon, coming in.
That, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure.
This would end up, if this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt.
So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
It's weird how they just kind of jumped into this. What the heck? Why do I feel like there's... Oh. Whatever. I got twisted for a second. Okay, reset. And you just thought you'd be nice all of a sudden?
No. I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Aw. Wanderer, I think you have your chance, brother.
Actually, Most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Yeah.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Yo! What the heck was that about?
Oh, so you three still remember Durin? Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet.
Close friends.
I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh, you're here too.
I think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Yeah, Albedo, give us answers.
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first.
Okay. You exchange intel with Albedo, who also checks how Durin is holding up.
Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading.
Connection between his will and body is fading.
If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
Okay, but if that happens, we get the same story.
This book mentioned a witches' gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory.
Durin is kind of dusty.
Bringing fairy tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But
can't do that.
The power of alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloth's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloth's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin problem for good. And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along.
Okay.
So now, there's only one thing missing.
The magic.
As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Teyvat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
I mean, can we just write whatever? Can we just say, you know, he wants to play Grand Theft Auto for the rest of his life? Like, can we just write whatever?
A form
Would
of
that work?
magic powerful enough to rewrite fate itself.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book.
Okay.
The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Yep.
Huh?
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
He sees. Yo, elaborate, Albedo.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop.
All right.
There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the sage witch's hands. Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom. and he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
Interesting. So is that saying that...
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
He did just say that all three had a hand. So rhinedottir helped mold the actual, like the model of Durin?
Albedo? Hold on. Why do I look like this?
Oh, he's a little Lego guy.
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
At least you're still human-shaped?
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story.
Zing!
But
Cat Guy.
you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
You could say that.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Let's take a look around. Oh! Hidden door.
And just like that, the
Ooh,
group
black and
stumbled
white.
upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter? Here
Oh,
we come!
there's a wall there. Invisible wall.
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here?
Maybe the author had a flash of inspiration, and then their mind went blank.
Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Oh!
Over here. I found something.
It's a heart. It's a life. +1 life.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead.
And we did all this already, though.
Only
IRL.
then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Is this the part we gotta do differently, though? This might be...
Sounds like this chapter is about Albedo bringing me to life?
Maybe this is the part we got wrong?
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
There has to be some other reason.
There are still places we could check. We have time.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Oh! Did we purify
Unless
or have...
the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Did we... like, use any purification when Durin's heart went in Simulanka? Oh, no.
Returning to the castle.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit all the things myself this time. You seem like you're torn about something.
I just never thought crossing over into a new world would create so much trouble.
Yeah, it is kind of a...
All I wanted was to make some friends.
Womp womp, buddy.
I'm starting to think I kind of miss being in Simulanka.
Oh, Oh, shut up. No, you don't.
You might look back on it with fondness, but if I were you, I wouldn't miss it.
Why?
Sometimes, moving on with your life comes at a cost. But that's better than going nowhere at all.
Best advice ever.
You don't have to worry, Durin. No matter what problem you face, there will always be a solution.
Okay.
Oh, so they don't even let you this time.
Sometimes I wish I could just go back and see it again.
Or do they? Oh, okay. Well, I didn't press anything. It just took me to the castle.
As the little dragon slipped back inside the castle.
Oh, so is this the same?
The clamor of the outside world fell away.
This is the same as what we just watched from chapter 4.
There was no danger here. No problems for the little dragon to resolve. As soon as his mother finished her story,
It was the same as chapter 4.
for the child to drift off into the world of dreams. And so the story ended, with the little dragon fast asleep in his castle, just like he had never even hatched.
I mean, he looks cozy as shit, dude. I wish I could be this cozy. He looks like he could sleep for years.
What's going on? I feel so weak.
Adios, Durin. Oh, maybe it triggered me through this because I didn't actually do this in chapter 4. Or day 4.
How it ends? Durin promised to bring back everyone's memories. There's no way he'd accept an ending like this.
Oh, see, I never got this because I didn't hit this in day 4, so maybe that's why it's doing it for me, perhaps?
Hello, children. If you're hearing this recording, it's because you've reached a certain ending.
Alice?
You may have noticed that little Durin's experiences have been written into the pages of this book. Well, you should know that in the same way, its ending will also be written onto him. So be careful, because triggering a bad ending could be somewhat problematic.
Yeah, I mean, she could have told us ahead of time.
You're upset that I didn't warn you earlier? Don't worry, though. I've thought it all through. I built a very special feature into this book.
I can't
just
skip.
for you, the witnesses of this tale. So, go ahead. See if you can turn back the pages.
I could try.
If you're not happy with the ending you've reached,
Something
just
tells me I'll
flip
succeed.
back a few pages and let the tale unfold once more.
Talk about a plot twist. A lot easier to do it this way than go through the cycles like we had to do on Honkai. You know what I mean?
The power of magic.
Golly. Flip back. What if I want to just keep it there? What would happen, you know? Like, can I just keep it there, Alice? No, I want that ending, though. Okay, so what happens if you try to go back again here?
Unless the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Does Paimon say something this time?
If we go this way, we'll be returning to the castle.
Okay, same thing.
Returning to the castle.
There's nothing challenging. Yeah, okay, yeah.
You'll just be hiding from your problems and pretending like none of this ever happened. Is that really what you want, Durin?
I see.
I see. Okay. Go back. Don't go that way. Get bad. All right. I can't even read. Fuse with the heart of the evil dragon. Hey, look. I'm not gonna lie, like... Fuse with the heart of the evil dragon seems like the way we have to go, but like, that seems... This seems like the crossroads we messed up originally. I feel like destroying the heart is the, like... What does happen if we destroy the heart? Because like my natural instinct is like, oh, if we don't try to overwrite this again, that's good.
Do you think we could just destroy it?
Yeah. What would happen?
Be it the calamity headed for Mondstadt or my inability to leave behind a story of my own, doesn't it all come down to the fact that this heart never truly died?
Like, can we purify this at all?
What if, here in this story, we could finally destroy it?
Or can we just purify a little or something?
Could Aunt Alice's magic really allow us to do what's theoretically meant to be impossible?
Either way, it's an intriguing idea. I'm not opposed to giving it a shot.
Nice smile, bud.
Durin!
It's just...
Yeah, would he cease to exist, though?
I'm still afraid someday, even you guys will end up forgetting me. If there's even the slightest chance it'll prevent that, I'm willing to try anything. But I'm not sure if I can destroy it on my own. Chances are, I'm gonna need your help again. So please, everyone, help me destroy this heart, once and for all.
Stab it. Ready when you are. Prophecy is destined to come true.
With the help of his friends, the little dragon destroyed the evil dragon's heart, using up every last ounce of his strength. In his eyes, this would ensure that his story and his alone remained in the world beyond the castle's walls. But the evil dragon's heart was like a great tree with roots digging deep beneath the surface. Cutting off the branches did not kill it. No, it just made it impossible for a new branch to take their place.
Well, you guys didn't kill it then. I mean, that's not what we were told. We were told they were going to kill it. That's not killing it. Well, I didn't say that. Oh, yeah, let's chop it up.
Roots retreated back into the frozen
That wasn't the
earth,
plan. We were supposed to kill it.
biding their time for a chance to bud again. Cut off from their source, the rootless branches above the surface slowly withered away. The little dragon's story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Alright, so this is the same as the thorny ending.
Am I...
Is this... me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
So the story's over.
Oh no! That means Durin!
It's just a floating head again.
What do we do now?
Alright.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay, can we just reflect for a second and say that them telling us we're wrong is more than having the world guess as to what is right. Having it directly from the game that, like, no, this isn't the right choice is so satisfying. Because imagine if this all just went linear, right? Guarantee there'd be theories out there, however this ends, I don't know. There'd be thoughts out there of, well, what if we just destroyed the heart? Then somebody would go on for 3 days about what they think would have happened if we destroyed the hearts, right? But instead, we just get straight up, hey buddy, you can't destroy the heart, wouldn't work, GG, Durin just stays evil. That's all that happens. You know? So this is, I like this. This is nice. I like being told, no, this is wrong. There's so much value in being told you're wrong. So much value in
Unless
that.
the little dragon kept moving, eventually he would be forgotten.
Okay, so what happens if we hit this again? Oh, it won't even let me hit it again. Or will it? Yeah, it will. So we can't destroy the heart, and even if we tried, it would cause Durin to disappear. We have to find another way. Okay. Where is Cat Guy? I see we can talk to Albedo here, but can we talk to Cat Guy anywhere before we do this? I'm not seeing him.
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
All right. What do you got to say, Albedo, before we do this? Oh, he's the other choice. Okay.
The evil dragon's heart continued to beat, as if waiting for the little dragon to accept it as his own.
Looks like we have no choice but to get this done. Whatever happens next, Durin is going to need all of our help. Is everyone ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's heart. And a new life came into being.
What else do we change now, though?
The evil dragon's heart beat in his chest, and the little dragon's soul guided him forward. Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten. And so was the little dragon born anew.
So, yeah, no matter what we did, he ended up at the same spot. And also, I realize now, when they were talking about the clay figure earlier, they were talking about Albedo. For some reason, they made it sound like it was, like Durin was, the human form of Durin was formed. It might have been, I have to relook at that part. I don't know. But, clearly, the clay figure is Albedo. They made it seem like it was Durin, too. I don't know.
Happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Paimon... No, we didn't. Why are we still here?
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Yeah.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden.
Ooh. Ooh, heart palpitations. Not good. Because you gotta go see a doctor about that one.
Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey, what kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it. What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So, will the little dragon dare to hold this power back? Or will he...
B, come in. B, you're breaking up. B.
What's up with the narrator?
B, you're breaking up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I only have a minute? I only have a minute. What do we do? I don't have enough. I don't have enough ink. I don't have enough ink. Which one's the right way? Which one's the right way? Which one's the right way? Go this way.
Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could.
We don't have enough ink. What's the right way?
Would he dare to hold this power back? Or would he simply give in?
What if I choose to do nothing?
My hands when I'm nervous. I just really want to make friends with
What happens
everyone.
if you do nothing? Worst ending.
The little dragon was at an impasse.
Shit,
and
worst
the dark
ending.
power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
Okay, that's not bad.
The little dragon's story faded into nothingness.
Man.
And in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this me?
And so the story ended with the
Oh no! That means what do we do?
Evil ending. Okay, bad ending. That's the bad ending. Bad ending. Evil ending.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending.
Is that the same as Give In, though?
You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Okay. Only possibilities I can bring to life as the Descender. Okay, but is that the same as Give In? I don't know. Oh, it is. Oh, there's not something to pick here. That's just literally doing nothing. Okay, well, we don't have enough ink, so we gotta hold back the darkness, I guess. We're out of ink, but sure.
The little dragon and his companions. Blank.
Blank?
Blank again.
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Yes.
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
We only have one thing
I had
left.
a feeling this would happen.
Oh, did you, buddy? Because you can see the ink bar? You can see the ink bar, can't you?
Now that the story's ink was spent, all that lay ahead were blank pages.
Oh, what now, Alice? You gonna give us more ink?
Looks like you've
Wait,
discovered
what?
another possible ending.
What?
Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
I'm just in a loop. How do I get out?
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting
Oh.
Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting stuck.
Oh, Jesus. That actual worst ending. He's just in a loop of heart attacks. Oh my God. Look at what we get. We should have just let everybody forget him.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier?
Yeah.
How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left?
How do we write a happy ending with only this much left? We need to let a little bit of abyssal power in, but not all of it.
But
perhaps? The traveler can
Well,
purify
this
a little,
is Durin's
surely.
story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis.
Let's just leave the
Durin
book.
was, and still
Thoughts?
is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story.
Hello.
And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Teyvat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten. But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, the fate of every living being in Teyvat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track.
Yep.
But Durin's story, on the other hand,
needs an author to continue writing it.
As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within. In other words, his story can't continue, because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
Well, we gotta
It
go to
would seem
Staples.
The little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
We need to make an Amazon order for more ink.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
Damn, yeah, you talk to the mage like that.
Is as far as the story can go. What path will you choose?
The story ends now. Durin will just vanish. I mean, let's try it, will he, though?
I suppose the final decision is up to me. It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
By there, I take it you mean the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
Yeah, but how?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
I'm not afraid.
Then go for it. We'll be with you all the way.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Okay. I mean, how bad could it be? It's just missing some color. We gotta color it in. It's like a coloring book. Rip your crayons out. Oh. Oh. Surely, if I keep hitting. Just keep going. It'll break eventually. That's right, see? It's breaking. It's a strong-ass wall, dude. What is this made out of? Titanium? Oh my god! Oh!
Gotta keep going.
Good job. Okay, but how are we supposed to do anything here without ink as well? I don't... Oh.
Lies only a stormless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea.
Oh my god.
The body I made for you is
Oh my god.
bone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I read that fast. Almost had a goddamn heart attack. I thought it said Amphorius for a second.
Am I truly alive?
That's a good question, brother.
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
Where am I?
I can't remember anything.
Hold on, let's let him finish talking.
Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
My
You're
name...
taking too long.
Oh, okay, Jesus, I was listening.
Come on, Durin, run. In this world,
Now I'm going.
fate waits for no one.
I'm gonna stand here, buddy.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go make your wish come true, Durin.
It's me. That's me. That's me. That was my voice. That was my voice.
Your story's not over yet.
That was me again. That was me again. I'm writing the story. I'm like a mage. Well, Durin's writing his own story, though, kinda. Is it? Ooh.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
What?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy.
Failed to discern the heavenly signs. Grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy.
Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Uh-huh.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you. Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
What? She can do that? Huh. Okay, dude. Listen, I'm so sick of saying it. Dottore did not outsmart Alice. Simple.
No, not in that sense. As rhinedottir once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that. Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone. If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human.
I remember, I think it was day one. Why couldn't she, someone was like, why couldn't she just stay alive? She didn't want to stay alive. She wanted to be that human. Some people don't want to be immortal.
This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die, then I shall die a human.
Respectable. That's honorable.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
Oh.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help.
Oh, can you? You're just gonna chuck it?
I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
Okay, I get it.
How much?
I get it.
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then, I'm sorry to say, it would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens, the story will end.
Still, it's worth a try.
Okay. I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future. Ooh. Oh yeah, she's gonna cough up a lung for sure.
Oh, my dear Anya. Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet. Especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Okay, so this is after. We're gonna assume 500 years ago, Conria.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon.
How did this take our whole life to write? We just did this shit in like 3 hours. What?
I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Ooh, Jesus.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate in Teyvat? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
With my magic, even fate's curse can be undone.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy.
That's
and
Pinocchio.
live happily ever after.
That's like Pinocchio.
That's just how fairy tales end, isn't it? But have you ever wondered what happens to the main character after the ever after?
Well, it depends if we get a sequel or not, I guess. Like, we get Shrek, and then we get Shrek 2, you know, so we know. And there's like Shrek 3, Shrek 4, Shrek 5, I think. I have no idea how many there are. So I guess it depends on the series, Anya.
Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently. My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
So Alice lied to us?
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever.
Okay.
For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I've found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own.
Unless we run out of ink.
By leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
Character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks.
What are the risks?
First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world.
Okay.
As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time.
Hey, Alice, elaborate on Teyvat's core secrets. How about that? You want to take a little side quest, a little detour? Just turn her head, face off screen, and just start talking to us. Oh, by the way, here's a couple of them. I'm not going to do that, though.
In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
We only had one bar left, right, at the end?
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
What the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze.
Oh, so our will, Durin's will, I should say, is going to fill the pen back up with ink so we don't have to make a Staples run.
And you do know how much
Right?
I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you,
Perhaps?
my friend.
Unless there's two pens, we just use one from Alice and one from Anya.
Well then, my
You know
child.
what I mean? Like Alice gave us a
Do you
pen.
understand what you must do?
I think I have to believe the best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear.
Yes,
Right?
I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Damn right,
Then
brother.
what's holding you back?
Oh, he's talking to his mom, dude.
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing.
Adios, Em.
My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo
Why'd
that
you have to
has
ruin
now
it?
fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life.
Yo, why does the music gotta hit so hard?
Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
I'm a big kid now.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story
it was a
from
different
the
pen.
very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness. Will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin?
Yes, I will. 5 days of Durin's story is real. It's real. Fate. Act 6.
Suddenly and without warning, the powers of darkness struck.
Aw, Jesus, all that just for him to turn into the evil dragon anyways?
Could the little dragon prevail?
I don't know. That's for him to figure out.
It was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
Alright, Durin, it's all up to you, brother.
Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Okay.
Looks like this is the final step.
Time to truly destroy the heart.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Come on, let me fight him. Oh. He's not even that scary. Oh. He's just a floating head, man. Hey, buddy, all I have to bring is a screwdriver. All I have to bring is a screwdriver and it's over for you. Listen, not scary.
No, that fate no longer defines me.
Or sword.
In the end, only my story shall endure.
Yeah. Floating head man. Defeat fate! Holy Jesus! Okay. I'll do it. Ow. Why don't the hilly trolls take damage from that? Boom. How do I?
Hey, no dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Thank you. Thank you, Wanderer. Much appreciated. Why did I take, what did I take damage from? Wait, what am I, oh, am I? Attack the quill with elemental skill.
Only my story shall endure.
Boom! So we are overwriting, though. I don't know, though. Are we? We're more... I guess we're really not overwriting. We're kind of... I don't know. We are but aren't at the same time. Because we're defeating our own fate. We picked up new ink and are defeating what once was. Oh, geez, I'm not making it.
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
Yeah, thanks, Albedo. Much appreciated, brother. Jesus. Wait a minute. Albedo. When do we get this Albedo?
This time, the light prevails.
Oh. Hey, that was a great way to end it. Little ult action. It's not chained up anymore.
Thank you, Mom.
Okay, the ult can stop. The ult can, oh, we're gonna wait for the ult to stop. Oh, it can stop anytime. Okay, oh, one more, surely. That's it. Nope, one more. Okay, hold on. Nope, all right, one more after that. Okay, Jesus.
And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate.
Okay, so it's
But
still
his story is far from over.
But it's still the next chapter. We just continued the story. Chapter 6. Oh, it still did line up with the volumes that
Is everyone
Wanderer
okay?
was talking about, though. Pretty much. Because it was Act 6. I mean, yeah, you could say the days, right? But hey, Wanderer was trying to return Volume 5. We went on to now Act 6.
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome.
Is that a new outfit? It looks a lot more free.
I have to admit,
Holy
I do feel
shit.
like something in me has changed.
Yeah, you're a drip god now.
I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
At least you got the Virgil cosign. My
Just a
God.
shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Hey, true.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
He's just like, well, yeah, I guess so, buddy. But, you know.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Allow me to just check one thing.
Okay. A little physical. What?
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank goodness.
We did it.
I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
Okay.
You're leaving so soon? Well, don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
Yeah.
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy? Anyway,
Party guy.
Come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
He cares. He
In
cares.
a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Albedo, I have to disagree, brother. Come on, let's go talk. What happened?
Hey,
What do you think?
I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Yeah, make sure you record it secretly, you know what I mean?
Okay, see ya.
Make sure it's recorded secretly.
So, it's party time next.
Oh! Oh my god, it's not over yet. Hello? Oh, hey Alice. What's up?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished. Just like she said she would.
We won't know when the wind blows, but when the wind blows, we'll know, but we won't know when the wind blows, or something like that. It changes. I say it differently every time. Whatever, I don't care.
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Yo, imagine. Imagine completing a quest gave you a free Durin. You know how many people... Yo, I wonder if people didn't pull Durin and they did the quest and then they literally shit a brick when this screen popped up. They were probably like, oh my god, oh my god. They didn't even look over here to realize it was an outfit. They probably just went straight to their character selector and was like, aw, I have his outfit, but no Durin. Free Ayaka win? Return the book to Alice. Okay. Oh! Hello!
Ah, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You had special plans for the Traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the Traveler as the witness because of the special nature of who she is.
Venti? Venti, what are you doing back there, brother? What are you looking at?
It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Well, you were the only one who understood what was going on.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Hey, you could have said Venti.
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
Not there being a Venti sighting in the background. Yeah, well, I mean...
With the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Well, I feel like this is the first time we ever see him with this type of demeanor. He's just like, did I say you? It's almost like did you get permission from me to do this?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Unless he's just trolling as usual.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Oh, it's blue. It's the ocean.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that rhinedottir's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too.
Oh,
we could all celebrate together.
That's right. When we did do Albedo, or Durin, Albedo said he's got to talk to Aunt Alice, I think, right?
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
Are you impressed?
Aunt Seer Witch, here I am.
She shook.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
What does that mean?
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Oh.
So what does it mean? The teacup falls silent. Perhaps the mage's thoughts have already drifted elsewhere. Of course they have.
Just like how she was in the story.
Yeah, Paimon gets it. Well, she didn't. Hey, Paimon, you better be lucky because she didn't say a word about you, miss. You have some explaining to do.
Tell me, little Durin, what will
We'll
you
get
do
to that.
next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Oh.
Not so fast, tone-deaf bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
Good question.
To make the long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
And she's still talking.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
Aww.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like.
Huh.
Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago.
It's up to him now.
All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
It's up to him now. It's all in his hands. Ooh, cutscene.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would.
Hey, little guy.
But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story. You alone shall leave these pages for a future I will not see. Still, I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together.
Oh my god, do we get to see it happen? Venti said it wasn't time. Is it time now?
For this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill.
She does have a good design.
A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Look at that. They're not fighting anymore. Amazing. Oh, hey, Alice. Tale of Durin, a magic book left by M. Oh, there's gonna be so, like, there were so many things that they kind of said there at the end that I feel like can be tied back to different lore pieces, and it's like, oh, this can make sense now.
There you go. Your very own copy of the book.
Thank
we
you.
wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we?
No, no, no.
Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way. But rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
You just gonna stand here? Is that it? Can't you tell us more? Just tell us more. We have her right here. She's not disappearing from us. Just ask questions.
Of course, this copy
He's
is
such a tease. Man, just ask questions. Very interesting. Little things in there that make, you know, certain rules of Teyvat more questionable. So, I mean, yeah, we learn a bit about Durin, but the whole rules of Teyvat that we're just familiar with and what's possible, what's not possible. Who is this lady? I mean, Alice is, she got secrets, man. She got a lot of secrets. Hey, the way the story was told for that story quest, it's been a little while since we've had a character story quest, right? That was great. We got some things that, I like the way of the storytelling, like I said, the fact that they gave it, hold on, pause on that thought.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt.
Where?
Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
I mean, I want to see it actually happen, though. I mean, the animation was great, Venti, but, like, can't they do a flyby real quick? Can you call out to your boy, like, can he just do a flyby real quick? That'd be great. The way the story was told, by giving us the options and things we could not, or like, the things that were wrong. So they didn't leave certain things up to, speculation, you know? I think they should do that more. That'd be great. I would very much appreciate that. Question is, how do we feel about it being spread out over the course of 5 days? W. Do it more. Do it more. I say they do it more for other quests too. Maybe not for the Archon quest, but the other world quests, side quests, character quests, whatever else, sure. Archon quest, no. Oh, why not the Archon quest, do you say? Well, because the Archon quest, you want that to feel like it needs to happen immediately. You want the pace to stay there. Pace, pace, pace. You want it to be, if you want to knock it out, you want to do it. You want to feel that sense of urgency. And if you have to wait a day with however serious the Archon quest is supposed to be, the days won't work there. These quests are okay, because you're not supposed to feel that sense of urgency that you do in the Archon quest. So, the character quest, world quest, I think that's okay. That's my personal opinion.